Welcome to Big Z Sports and Claxon Communication play-by-play action. Be sure to subscribe to Big Z Sports on YouTube. Follow Big Z Sports on Facebook, on Twitter, @Big_Z Sports. For the best coverage of high school sports, there's only one Big Z Sports.
Good evening and welcome to Tuscora Park for night number 2 of the Tuscarawas County Softball Association softball action. And tonight we are in store for 10U All-Star Competition. Coverage presented by Altman Health System and the Kime Company. I'm Adam Ciereszewski. Joining me once again is Mr. Shannon Thomas. And Shannon, this, about 9 o'clock this morning, you would have thought, yeah, there's no way. And here we sit with a beautiful field in front of us.
Well, yeah, this morning it was raining, then thought it was going to clear up, and then at about 1 o'clock, I was at work on the outside of Stone Creek, and I thought the rain was ripping the roof off of that building. It was coming down so hard, and I thought, boy, I'm waiting for the phone call. And then I get a text that says, hey, field looks great. They're on schedule. So, I mean, yeah, just another, outstanding job by the softball crew and stuff with this field, and we'll let TJ Greer will join us a little bit later. And he can talk about all that, the improvements they've made up here. But it's done its job. Yeah,
isn't it funny? We were having that conversation last night during the 8U games with TJ about what the league has invested into the fields and what it's done to be able to make playing here after some rain or a storm possible. Because I can speak firsthand. About 6 years ago, 5 years ago, no way. That rain this morning would have not only washed out tonight, even tomorrow would have probably been in question because these fields were never in the shape that they're in now. But we're going to kick things off tonight with the 10U B North and the B South teams are going to square off. And just kind of an overview of the South squad. That's going to be made up of Indian Valley, New Philadelphia, Dover, Ridgewood, Claymont, TCC. And then the North is going to be made up of kids from Garraway, Carrollton, Highland, Sandy Valley, Tusky Valley. It's kind of, I learned a lot last night whenever we were talking to TJ and just learning how many, and I know there was one number that really stuck out to you, and that was how many games this league has put on this spring/summer.
Yeah, just 800 games is unbelievable. We'll have to ask him later what the numbers are on the 10U teams, but the 8U teams had 35 teams in the league this year. And I talked to a coach from the Twin City area, and he said that they had so many kids in the league, or so many teams in the league, they didn't have to play another Twin City team all year long. And I was talking to another parent, and they're like, yeah, that actually worked out great because we could actually hold scrimmages against each other because we weren't going to play each other. So we could practice together. You didn't have to worry about seeing them later in the year. And I'm thinking, man, that's kind of smart.
That's nice because I can tell you it wasn't all that long ago where you had about 4 teams in your league, which was just your city league, and you played against each other, and that's all you had. As the South squad is being introduced here.
Yeah, we'll run down through the names here. This is just in numerical order. We'll go over the batting order later if we get a chance to talk about it. But for the South All-Stars, you got Harley Albright. She goes to school at Indian Valley. She wears 00. Harper Haas from New Philadelphia. She wears number 2. Tammy Hill from New Philadelphia. She wears number 5. Sophie Leach from Dover wears number 12. Allison Brooks from Indian Valley wears number 14. Adley Dumahal, she's from Ridgewood, wears number 21. Mia Cottrell from Claymont wears number 21. Journey Rowland from Ridgewood wears number 22. Lily Malman from Dover wears number 24. Danny Green from TCC wears 41. There it is.
Giuliana Filippi from Dover wears number 52.
Earlier I wanted to keep calling her How was I saying it earlier? Juliana.
Juliana. I think it is Juliana.
Juliana.
I think if there was a J for the first letter, it would be easier for us illiterate guys to be able to read it.
Yeah, we'll figure it out one of these days. Harley Smith from Claymont wears 55. Mikkel Western from TCC wears 6'7". So we're going to have fun with Mikkel all night long as she wears 6'7".
Yes.
And Delaney Cleveland from Dover wears number 99.
And now the North squad's being introduced, and I'll go ahead and roll through that list for you. Number 5 from Garraway's Miracle Climber. Number 7, Madeline Russell. She's from Carrollton. Number 8, Adeline Burkholders from Highland. Number 9, Lennon Yoder from Garraway. Number 12, Emma Albright from Garraway. Number 14 is Aubriana Stahl. She's from Sandy Valley. Number 22 is Nichelle Justice from Sandy Valley. Addie Bennett, number 24 from Carrollton. Lakin Yoder from Garraway's number 24. Piper Beitzel wears number 27 from Tusky Valley. Miley Studer from Tusky Valley, she wears number 44. And Camden Lester from Highland wears number 55. And once these announcements are complete, we are going to step aside briefly for the national anthem. And when we return, game number 1 of the night will be getting underway.
Yeah, just a lot of young athletes here that are very good ball players. We got to watch some really good ball players last night in the 8U age group, so it'll be really interesting to see how these young ladies do tonight.
Yeah, this is where it gets really fun because this is the first year where the kids are going to be pitching. So we're going to step aside for a quick timeout. Back with softball on Big Z Sports right after this.
Altman Health System has been caring for our community for over 130 years. This includes 24/7 emergency services, heart care, surgery, orthopedics, radiology, cancer care, and more. We serve 7 counties with community locations, including Altman Hospital, Altman Alliance Community Hospital, Altman Maslin, Altman Orville Hospital, Altman Tuscarawas Regional Health, and more. Altman Health System. Today, tomorrow, and always. We're here for you.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Synergy Sign and Graphics, where cutting-edge design meets timeless craftsmanship. For 20 years, we've been creating award-winning signs that grab attention and leave a lasting impression. From the Tuscarawas Valley to clients around the globe, we're the experts you trust to make your brand stand out. Synergy Sign and Graphics, crafting a visual impact that lasts.
When you think pizza, think Amici's Pizza with locations in West Lafayette and Janaden-Hutton. Amici's Pizza offers you your favorite traditional pizzas, as well as specialty pizzas, subs, wings, and salads. Everything from the dough to the sauce is made fresh daily. There's just something different about a pizza from Amici's. Try one today in West Lafayette or Janaden-Hutton. Big city taste for a small city price. Learn more. Find Amici's on Facebook.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we are getting set for inning number 1 of the 10UB All-Star game between the North and the South. And I'll tell you what, it's it's turned out to be a phenomenal night. And honestly, I'm not upset that the sun's behind the clouds right now because it was starting to get a little bit warm. And you know me, I'm very precise on how I like my temperature. I want to be relaxed, when I'm doing this. And what's your thoughts on that, Shannon?
Dude, I'm sweating. And I don't like the sweat. Last night was beautiful. Tonight's beautiful. Now that sun's gone away,
yeah.
I think it's going to cool down.
Yeah.
I'm looking for that breeze that tends to come up over the hill here. I brought a Michi's pizza with me, and I'm ready to dive into it. And I don't want to sweat while I'm eating.
No, you don't want to have the sweats. Well, we're joined once again by League Commissioner TJ Gears. TJ, thanks for joining us once again tonight.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you what, we had a conversation last night about the upgrades that the league was able to do to the fields in New Philadelphia, and I'll tell you what, I think what happened today and this morning with the amount of rain we got, I think it just goes to show what that work has made possible, because 5-6 years ago, I don't think we're playing tonight.
No, and this field looks incredible.
Yeah, it does. It was a little dusty last night, so that rain is actually just what the doctor ordered.
Sure is. It looks awesome.
Yeah,
the park did a great job.
Yes.
Yeah, I told Adam about 11 o'clock, we were getting rain at work, and then I was in Stone Creek, just outside of Stone Creek, about 1 o'clock, and I thought the rain was ripping the roof off the building. I thought, there's no way we're playing. And he sent me a text 15 minutes later and said, everything's still on schedule. Field looks great.
Yep. I stayed in contact with the park all day, and they never had a concern. There was a couple puddles at second and a little bit behind the pitcher's mound, but other than that, it was good to go.
As warm-ups are underway here, as we're getting set for 10U action, and those of you that don't know, I'm sure most do, but 10U is the first age division where the kids are pitching. They're going to be, the mound is 35, or I shouldn't say the mound, the circle's 35 feet away. And, this is a huge learning year for these young ladies that want to be a pitcher.
One thing I've noticed over the years is the hardest year of watching softball is that fall of 9U. When they come out of 8U and they go into 9U and they learn how – it's just a walkathon. And usually I always tell parents, if you can get through that, it gets a lot easier.
Absolutely it does. It's that's the thing. Parents, fans, whoever, they have to realize those that are, want to take that role on of being a pitcher, they're putting a lot on their shoulders in the early years because it's all new to them. I know a lot of girls, they'll get started at 6-7 years old or whatever just to kind of start getting the feel of doing it. But until you step in the circle in a game and have to take what you've learned to the field, it's not the same until you do it.
The amount of work that they have to put in as a pitcher is it's incredible.
Yeah, and not only the pitcher, the catcher, because now they're responsible for every ball that comes across the plate. And that coach pitch stuff, sometimes you got to encourage the kids to go get it. Well, now they got to go get it.
And at 10U in softball, drop thirds in effect.
Yes.
And in baseball, you don't start that till what, Adam? We were in Pony League, I think.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah. It's and you're right. 10U, it's right out of the gate because there's no reason to switch the rule because it's part of the game. Madeline Russell doing the pitching. She's from Carrollton for the North squad. We'll try to hit some positions for you here if we can. So, Shannon, I think you have the South batting order. I have the North.
Yeah, up the bat is, let's see, Journey, but I can't find her. Can't find her on my roster here.
Journey Rowland.
Yeah, she's from Ridgewood.
Yep, there she is.
Her favorite athlete's Maddie Kelly. So she had 4 good years of watching Maddie throw at the high school level.
Ridgewood girl as a Conotton Valley girl's her favorite athlete.
That just tells you how many high school games they got to watch.
Yep.
Yes, exactly.
I've seen some IVC ball.
Nice job. She's going to draw a walk right there, hit out the first base.
And that's another thing, TJ. At this learning stage of 10U, obviously, a lot of things that are new. Even as a hitter, it's a little more tricky because you're used to the coach throwing it right where you want to hit it. Where now you have to have you have to know the strike zone or at least a roundabout idea of where it's at. Not chase. You don't want to give strikes away. So this is definitely the learning division of girls softball.
Yeah, I think back to when my kids were that age, and I remember, in 8U, it was always yes, yes, yes. It's going to be a strike, right? Yes, yes, yes. But when they get the kid pitch and all these balls are thrown, it turns into a no, no, no.
Yes.
And then they get surprised by a strike,
As Danny Green's batting in the right-handed batter's box, her favorite athlete, Shohei Ohtani.
What, does he play baseball?
Yeah, we've heard that name a time or two, right? Doing a good job hitting the strike zone.
Shannon, I smell this pizza. How long are you going to be able to stay out of it?
We've already been into it.
We had to have a little bit of a snack before we got started.
We started with an appetizer. Hopefully these innings, they get a little more time in between innings. Last night we didn't get no time. Like I want to be able to get a pepperoni down.
Yeah. As we're going to have our first run of the ball game on a pass ball, wild pitch.
As Journey Rowland comes home from Ridgewood.
And that's part of again, 10U. You're going to see that. You're going to see, this is, just remember, this is the learning years.
There we go.
Yeah.
Good play.
Nice play there by the shortstop, number 44. That's Maley Studer from Tusky Valley.
The 10U's an awkward division because you do have some of these kids that are 9, they're just learning, right?
Yeah.
And then some of these older 10-year-olds that's been doing this for a couple years, and they can really sling it.
Yeah.
This little pitcher here throws it pretty well.
She does. She's for the most part, every once in a while a ball gets away, but she's around the plate most of the time. As she now faces McKell Western.
What number does he wear?
6'7".
Ricky had a good time announcing that.
I bet he did.
Her favorite athlete is Cam Stout, Claymont wrestler.
Yeah. Good choice there. He's had himself a good career so far. That's what I love when I see these lists and seeing these high school athletes that are making these kids' lists.
That's awesome.
Like Shannon said the other day, it's that's what we tell all these high school athletes. You have a lot of kids looking up to you,
Sure do.
And now here's the proof in the pudding right here.
Well, as a high school athlete, it only takes 5 seconds to say hi to a little kid. It'll make their whole night.
Yeah, absolutely. I do like to see that Ricky found the ball and strike toggle switch.
That's me.
Oh, okay. Well, you could have blamed it on him. I was totally throwing him under the bus. Western goes down swinging for out number 2.
High fastball there.
Yeah. Harley Smith steps in.
In our 10U B this season was won by Highland.
No kidding.
Yep.
Good for them.
Yep.
And that's one of those programs they're building. There was a couple of years that they didn't even have a team. They've had their struggles at the varsity level, but that's all it takes right there. A little bit of success, get the girls interested at a young age, and 3 or 4 years from now, they're going to see what comes from that.
Up to bat is Harley Smith from Claymont. Her favorite food is pizza.
Hey, we're right there with her tonight.
Well, I went and got it. Had to get that Amici's in here. She goes to school at Claymont.
She drew a 4-pitch walk, keep the inning alive. Did you happen, TJ, I'll ask you, I don't know if you happened to catch it or not. I was watching the Little League Softball World Series before I left. And Georgia and North Carolina were playing. It was the semifinal. And North Carolina was down 5-3 in the bottom of the 6th.
Mm-hmm.
2 outs. They rallied, came back to win at 6-5.
Wow.
And there was at that time with 2 outs, there was nobody on base.
That's crazy. In a game, in a high stakes game like that.
Yes.
That's the crazy part about it.
It is.
So Tammy Hill from New Philadelphia draws a walk. She's now standing on first base.
That was called strike, just popped out of the catcher's mitt.
Big lead here.
Yeah. Good job on the rotation, though. The first baseman came down to cover.
And see, that's another thing, when we talk about the jump from 8U to 10U, learning that type of stuff.
Yes.
Pass balls, how to rotate on those things. Bunts.
Yeah.
Stolen bases.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you don't mess with in 8U, and you have to learn it all before you take the field at the next spot.
Yep.
Nice job by the Cottrell to run the runner all the way back to the bag.
Actually, Cottrell's up now.
I mean, I want to say Catcher. Nice job by the catcher. But I was looking at Mia Cottrell's name on the list here. Mia goes to school at Claymont.
Yeah, another Tegan Cavan fan. Kind of figured that was coming. As big of a lead as she was taking, she was ready to run. That'll make the score 2-0 in favor of the South.
That's something I see all these young girls doing. I don't know where it come from. They all mark something in the dirt with the handle of their bat. You watch how many kids do that tonight.
Well, I'm going to guess that if I go watch some college softball,
that's where they see it.
I'm guessing that's probably what they see.
I'm kind of curious if this young lady here is related to the Cottrell girl that plays center field for the varsity.
Oh, that's true.
Good question.
That one clipped the foot.
So Cottrell will take first base.
Yeah.
Batting 7, number 14, Allie Brooks.
Don't be fooled by this little one's size. This kid can play. I've seen her a couple times this year. This Brooks girl's a nice little player.
Allison Brooks from Indian Valley gets out of the way of that pitch, and so the runner can advance to score another run.
And nice job by Brooks as she made sure after the ball cleared her, she got clear out of the way.
Yes.
Ran over to the other side.
And that, TJ, like you had mentioned, that's another one of those little things. You just plant yourself in the box until you're done hitting.
So many small little intricate details to the game.
Yeah.
Let's go, 1-4.
Froze her.
At Philly, we stress that a lot, the little things,
Yeah.
If you win the little things, you have a tendency to win the big things.
Yep. That's 100% true. Allison Brooks, her favorite food, Olive Garden breadsticks with the Alfredo sauce to dip them in. That's a thing. I know that's a thing. Nice pitch. Yeah, she's throwing pretty good.
That's a nice pitch right there.
Yeah.
So I've caught on to her teammates. Allison goes by Allie, which a lot of girls with the name Allison does that. She got the nice pink Nike spikes going on there.
Yeah. Foul ball. Actually, it's live.
That's a fair ball.
Fair ball.
It's a fair ball.
That's why he's waiting.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody knows what happened. The
Nope.
girl thinks it hit her.
No, 100%. That's exactly what happened because I called it foul, and then I'm like, wait a minute. That's a fair ball.
I heard it hit the bat.
Yeah. Yeah, good job by the home plate umpire to see that. Allie with a big turn at second. Unfortunately, there's nowhere to go with the runner at third. Stepping in now is number 21 from Ridgewood, Adley Duhamel. Or I'm sorry, Duhamel. Now they're loaded up.
Number 2, Harper Haas.
Let's go, Harper, you got this.
Here's one for you, Harper Haas from New Philadelphia. Her favorite athlete, True Tango from Garaway.
There you go. Another dead ball.
The thing I noticed about Harper is everybody else on all the sheets last night, their favorite food was steak.
Uh-huh.
She went right by just the ordinary steak. She called them out. She wants filet mignon. She's not messing with no New York strips, no sirloin. She went straight for the filet.
Yeah, so mom and dad, they're not getting by with just buying a strip steak. They got to get a filet.
They got to go with the filet. That's a young lady that knows what she wants.
Harley Albright steps in. She's from Indian Valley. Her favorite food's Cajun Alfredo. I could go for a dish of that right now.
Well, let's be honest. You could go for a dish of anything.
So, TJ, how many teams are in the 10U? I know that you had there was 35 in the 8U.
Yeah.
You know offhand how many you had in the 10U?
Yeah, we had 30 10U teams.
30. Okay. Yep. Wow.
That's easy to explain why that schedule had 800 games on it when
yep.
you got 30 teams in the age groups. That'll bring in a run.
Yep.
Some big kids on this South team.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
Yeah, I guarantee you the high school basketball coach is already noticing that.
Yeah.
So that brings up number 99, Delaney Cleveland from Dover.
And I can tell you after seeing her favorite athletes, she was a big fan 2 years ago. Her favorite athletes are Jenna Malk and Kara Lynn.
And she had to list both of them because they both pitched every game. I mean, great strategy. But
yeah.
Couldn't decide, so they went with both. She went with both.
That was
that worked out pretty well for him, didn't it?
It did. I would say Coach Duff had a rough time. I wonder if she just flipped a coin. Well, that's 6 runs, so we're going to head to the bottom of the first. Back with more softball after this with Big Z Sports.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season.
Looking for quality meats you can trust? At Bolt's Family Farms Market, you'll find farm-raised beef, chicken, and pork straight from a family-owned farm that knows the importance of feeding families. Shop right on the farm at their location on Hummel Valley Road in New Philadelphia and choose from more cuts and selections than you'll find at most butcher shops. Plus, save even more with the Bolt's Family Farms Rewards Program. Bolt's Family Farms Market. From the family farm to your family table. Find them on Facebook and learn more today.
Altman Health System has been caring for our community for over 130 years. This includes 24/7 emergency services, heart care, surgery, orthopedics, radiology, cancer care, and more. We serve 7 counties with community locations, including Altman Hospital, Altman Alliance Community Hospital, Altman Maslin, Altman Orville Hospital, Altman Tuscarawas Regional Health, and more. Altman Health System. Today, tomorrow, and always. We're here for you.
Back at Tuscora Park, and Allie Brooks will be in the circle for the South squad, and I'm anxious to see it, TJ.
Yeah, she throws it pretty well.
And that's the thing at 10U, the biggest first, the big thing to push here is, if you got a young one that's going to be moving up to 10U, the key right off the rip, get comfortable throwing strikes.
Yep.
Then you start then you start pushing it a little bit more for speed. There's steps to this. There's steps to pitching. And then once you get really comfortable with speed and throwing strikes, then you start moving, the ball around a little bit.
Our entire off-season program with the Youth League at Philly is based around accuracy, hitting spots, putting them in situations. We'll do modified counts and pitches in those counts and pitch into certain locations. They get comfortable doing that. The speed will come as they get older.
Absolutely.
I'm looking at this South team infield here, and the size of the catcher, the first baseman. the third baseman, the shortstop, like that's a lineup for middle school basketball.
It is.
You know, and they do a nice job throwing the ball around. So I'm interested to see how their defense goes here.
You have your everyday left-handed second baseman out there too.
Hey, I used to have one of those.
I was one of those.
I would say Sarah played it for years.
I played shortstop growing up. I remember going and telling my high school coach, he said, "What position you play?" I said, "Shortstop." He said, "Not anymore, you don't." Okay.
Patty Burkholder ripped it into right center field for a base hit to get the North started with a nice hit. Yeah, Sarah went to a tryout. It was later in her playing career. I think she was 14. And coach asked, "Well, where do you play?" She goes, "Second base." And I pitch, second base and pitch. He goes, "You don't play second base."
Reese Atwood.
Could be a play here. Ooh, good hustle.
Lake and Yoder just got a big hit right there for Garraway.
That's 2 right in that 3-4 hole.
It is. That's a good place to put it.
Her favorite athlete was Reese Atwood. I don't know who that is.
That's actually a catcher from Texas.
Yep.
Yeah, I do know that one. Stepping in now is Maddie Russell, who was she obviously was the one in the circle. Her favorite athlete, Jenny Finch, which makes sense.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
Everybody knows who Jenny Finch is. Brooks with a nice pitch in there, got it in the strike zone.
Yeah, I noticed she does you can see she's got her own little routine. That's what I like to watch and see because they say, as a pitcher, you want everything to be repetitive.
Nice job by Brooks. That one was popped up right in front of her. She camped underneath of it for about a half a day before it finally comes
Yeah,
down.
I was actually looking up over the fence because I thought off the bat it was coming to us.
Small sample size for Brooks, but she's been in the strike zone almost every pitch.
Yeah, absolutely. Miracle Climber steps in from Garraway. Her favorite athlete, Hallie Argebright from Strasburg. That's her cousin. So rightfully so.
I'm anxious to see if we get the same crowd that we had here last night.
Well, I will say, looking right now, I think that the crowd currently is bigger than it was in the first game last night.
Yeah. Ricky said earlier that Rod Miller come up to him and he said, "Neffy, what was going on the hill last night? It's the most people I've ever seen up there."
Well, I do know that I've already seen some grandparents of their kids that are playing in the second game, so they came early to get their seats. They want to make sure they got seats. They must be expecting a big crowd.
Well, and I heard a couple people last night saying, if I would have known it was going to be this busy, we're coming earlier tomorrow night. I can promise you, because I think they were parking clear down at the bottom of the hill.
That's insane for an 8U softball game.
Yeah.
Well, that just goes to show that. The kind of product that your league has put out there this year. People enjoy it. They want to be there to watch it.
And it also shows how supportive the community is.
Yeah. Yeah, to see the look on kids' face when their cousins show up or their aunts or their uncles, not just their parents, but somebody else in the family shows up.
Yeah.
We seen it last night when Olivia Spidell showed up and talked with us. So many little kids were like pointing over there. They know who it is.
Exactly. Camden Lester from Highland, she's in the box now. Favorite athlete, Jose Ramirez.
The North could use a Jose Ramirez type swing here.
You ain't kidding. Tighten this game up real quick.
Ooh.
But like you said, TJ, Brooks has been around the plate as she gets the punch out there. She's been around the plate most of the night.
Well, TJ was saying right before we come back how good she was, and now we've seen it. She does a nice job.
Jocelyn Justice steps in.
Shoe check.
Yep. Home plate, the umpire's on it tonight.
Yeah, last night I figured I knew who it was, but I had to double check tonight because Roger's beard's getting a little bit bigger. he was baby faced when he graduated high school.
Okay.
He graduated from Indian Valley a few years ago.
Roger does a really nice job. He does quite a bit of games for us.
Did you run into any type of, I mean, because we know the issue right now with umpiring and officials and with the amount of the volume of games you guys had, did you ever run into any type of issues for officiating, or did it go pretty smoothly?
So we had 3 games out of the over 800, 2 where there was the umpire thought that a game was canceled when it wasn't, and 1 JD just misscheduled. But I think you get a pass when you're umping or scheduling that many games. There's only 3 mistakes on the whole schedule. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
We just talked about that at the meeting the other night. We were pretty happy with that.
Yeah, that's you can definitely live with that.
We coordinate pretty well. I mean, JD will send us, hey, I got X amount of umpires this night and X amount of umpires that night. And, starting the first week of May, it's somewhat difficult because, a lot of our umpires are still doing high school games at that time.
True, yes. Yeah, so obviously you have to ask them to maybe do 2 games in one night if it makes sense, if they're in the right area. Or
well, that is one thing we do. We guarantee the umpires 2 games a night, so every game is a doubleheader.
Okay.
So the first game would start at 5:30, and the second game always starts at 7.
Nice.
And in the regular season, all these games have an 80-minute time limit.
Okay.
So we never really, in the summer you don't run into darkness.
No. 3-1 count. Brooks comes back with a strike swinging, so everybody's going to be rolling. Full count, 2 outs, bottom of the first inning. North trying to plate a run or 2 here before. Got her to chase upstairs for strike 3. That'll end the first. We'll be back with more with Big Z Sports right after this.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Synergy Sign and Graphics, where cutting-edge design meets timeless craftsmanship. For 20 years, we've been creating award-winning signs that grab attention and leave a lasting impression. From the Tuscarawas Valley to clients around the globe, we're the experts you trust to make your brand stand out. Synergy Sign and Graphics, crafting a visual impact that lasts.
Welcome back to 10U Softball All-Star action as we are getting set for the start of the second inning. And the sun is back out, hitting us right in the face. Shannon was trying to have a piece of Amici's pizza. That failed.
Yeah,
I told him I told you can chew while you're doing it because they're one of our sponsors. So
yeah, it's really good. And I had to send my daughter down there to pick it up for me because traffic was a little heavy, And I just I don't want to go down there and get in an accident and have to call Tuscarawas Insurance Agency and go through that whole process tonight with little road rage and stuff. So I stayed home, stayed in the air conditioner. But listen, if you got somebody in your family that's not a very good driver, I suggest you call Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. They'll get you great rates on somebody that's been in quite a few wrecks.
Yeah, absolutely. And obviously everybody knows what they do with to help support what we do with Big Z Sports. And we're going to be joined by another special guest here as she puts the headset on for the first time in the 2 nights. And we welcome in Jennifer Gilland. Jen, thank you for joining us. This is, as you can tell, this is extremely serious what we're doing over here. But TJ said you're the vice president of not only the New Philadelphia League, but the league, the county overall, correct?
I am.
So what are some of your responsibilities other than sending me these perfect info sheets for our broadcast?
I keep TJ in line.
Well, so you have time for you had time to do these sheets and still kept TJ in line?
Barely. Barely.
Well, that would probably be a full-time job.
Oh, it is.
Now that you're sitting with us, you do have the option. We got cheese sticks and pizza from Amici's, so you're permitted to that now.
Perfect.
As Delaney Cleveland steps in, got her to chase for strike number 3. So how long have you been doing the vice president role in both, or if it's the same?
The new Philly vice president, I've been, are we 5 or 6 years? As long as TJ's been in, I've been doing that. And then this is actually my first, is it our first or second season of the county? Everything kind of blurs together, so.
Okay. So, I mean, whenever you guys started doing the county, that was a nice play, by the way, from the shortstop that, she beat it. Catcher was in my way. So, when you're talking the volume, how many teams are in New Philly?
Oh, for spring we had I think we had 2 6U, 3 or 4 8U, 2 10U, 12U, and 14U. So
10, 12?
Yeah, 10, 12 teams.
Now you're talking the volume of teams you have in the county that you're overseeing, obviously.
Yeah.
What's the biggest difference? Just the volume, like the volume of paperwork does that all get turned into does each city kind of just handle their own?
Yeah, each community handles their own, which is really nice. And then they kind of we have the commissioners of each community, and they turn all their stuff into us. And that's been going pretty smoothly since we took over. We've got some pretty good processes in place, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to get another run across, make the score 7-0. What would you say now? Do you have daughter? What do you have daughters or daughter in the league?
I have 2 daughters in the league.
Okay, what age group are they in?
14U and 10U.
Okay. So not only are you juggling being mom, but you're also juggling helping run the leagues.
Yes, and I coach, so.
And you coach.
A little bit of everything.
She just likes all the chaos.
Yes, I live in chaos.
Organized chaos.
Organized chaos, and still got to decide what's for dinner when it's all done.
Yeah, exactly.
We used to annoy my wife that we'd get done eating breakfast in the morning, and as soon as somebody leaves for school or I leave for work, we'd send a text, be like, "What's for dinner tonight?" We'd get that bad face.
Oh yeah. Immediately following a game, I'd get, "What are we eating?" I don't even know. It's 9:30 at night. We're either eating at 4:30 or 9:30, so pick your poison.
Maylee Studer's in the circle now for the North squad, and she's got 2 strikeouts already, and her favorite athlete is Brennan Reichman. So it all makes a lot of sense. But we greatly appreciate you putting these sheets together, because all this stuff, we're able to really sound like we know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
And we know the kids are going to enjoy it, so that's why we like having this stuff.
Yeah, we got a lot of positive feedback last night. I think the kids really enjoyed it, and it seemed like a lot of people were watching. And
Yeah, it was. It's up to, I think they looked before we started tonight, and it's up over 1,000 views.
Nice.
Since yesterday, and it'll just keep going up, because these kids, obviously, they're going to want to keep going back and watching it, because they were on TV. So,
well, Sophie Leach is up to bat for Dover, and her favorite food is rice-a-roni.
Oh,
rice-a-roni.
That's a specific.
Yeah,
that's
old school rice-a-roni right there.
Yeah.
I wonder if anybody's got any hamburger helper on there.
So do you guys, obviously after today, because this is the final event for the spring, right?
Yep.
Spring/summer.
Yep.
So then you guys roll in to start getting prepared for, not the county-wide, but you, from the Philly side, you start worrying about fall ball?
Yep, we're running sign-ups now. So our fall ball sign-ups close tomorrow, and then we form our teams and kind of get ready for the fall league. And Dover is actually putting on the 10U fall league this year, and Claymont is going to put on the 12U fall league.
Oh.
And then Strasburg has had the 8U fall league for a long time, so Duck will put Duck puts that together, and Strasburg runs the 8U Fall League.
Awesome. Is there still 14 and 16, or did it just go to 18U instead?
So last year it was in the fall. It's a little more difficult to get the numbers for 14U team-wise, just because you roll into kids that are playing school sports and that kind of thing. So 14U fall, it's pretty difficult to kind of field a league with enough teams. So it jumps to 18U.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, last year was the first year we really weren't able to have the 14U. There just wasn't enough teams to kind of put together a league.
Yeah. Now, back when I coached, I mean, obviously it was a travel team, but that we actually did that after we were done with our second year of 12s. We went right into the 18U.
Right.
As, 13 and 14-year-olds, which it was the best thing to do because it got those girls ready. So anybody that's out there watching, if you're in that position and you're like, oh, wow, we have to jump clear up to 18U, it's only going to benefit those girls.
Yeah, and Strasburg also runs the 18U league.
Okay, yes. Yeah, those, I would say, I know Coach Pitch and 18U, those are the ones that have always been up there. I didn't think that would change.
I know they expressed some interest in possibly doing a 6U fall ball if we could get enough teams together. 6U's we had a lot of teams in the spring league, but it would be cool to see them do 6U as well. The pretty little kids, 4 and 5-year-olds.
I actually went and watched 2 of those games because we have a friend that their daughter was playing, and it was really cool to watch. And I think it's a great idea because giving the girls 2 strikes to swing at, and then if they miss or whatever it is, and then you get basically your last strikes on the tee.
Right.
That's fantastic.
Oh yeah, and the kids love it. It's probably the most enjoyable to coach, just because it's fun. They don't keep score. The kids are funny because they're learning, and I personally enjoyed 6U.
I bet. Yeah, Carly Ross, who was obviously at one time the Philly coach, she was coaching the team I went and watched, and she goes, now after the game, my biggest decision is if they're going to go have rides at the park or get ice cream.
Yeah, Carly had a lot of fun with her team this year.
Yeah. She said it's crazy how much different it is than what she was doing.
Oh, for sure.
So,
while you guys were talking there a little bit, Danny Green from TCC had a nice big hit to the outfield.
She did, yeah. That was out to left center field.
That drove in a run, and that brings up Mikkel Western. What number is he, Adam?
6'7".
See, I grew up with Mikkel's family, her dad and her aunt and all those guys. Me and Mikkel would get along great because her favorite school subject is recess.
Perfect choice.
I'm telling you, man.
Yep.
That was my kind of people right there. I couldn't hang out with the science and math stuff. I ended up in detention.
Nice pitch there. Studer got she got 2 quick outs, but this South squad, they're hitting it well. So who won? I forgot to ask TJ this, so I'll ask you. Who were the 10U champions this year?
Garaway.
Yes. They were there obviously there was an A and a B bracket?
Yes, they were the A bracket champs.
Okay.
And I believe, without looking at it, Highland were the B bracket champs.
Oh, TJ did say that.
He did, yeah. He did say that's right. Which, again, for those that are watching, these are the 10U B North and South teams, and all that. What that means is just they were the top players out of the B bracket participants, which was obviously split based on team record throughout the year. Correct.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. With 30 teams, you had to split it into 2 brackets.
Oh yeah. That would be crazy. That tournament would take 2 weeks. Because we run it on weeknights, so there'd be.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and with the way Mother Nature was during that time, that would have took longer than 2 weeks.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we were pretty lucky in the tournament with weather. There was only a couple things we had to move around, but we were able to get them in the days that were allotted, thankfully.
Well, yeah, you did say that it was weekday games. It seemed like that every weekend we do nothing but sit in the rain anymore.
Yep.
That's
how
true.
It always works.
Yeah.
Hey, we got Saturday off. What are you going to do? Look out the window at the rain?
Yeah, watch it rain. Harley Smith steps in now from Claymont. Her favorite food is pizza.
Oh, they got bases loaded.
Yeah. That little runner at third, she's being a headache for that catcher. This is great to see. I said I would at one time, when my daughter's done playing, I said, well, I'd like to go back to coaching with her and maybe like put a team together or do something. I said I would want to start at 10U. There's so much. TJ touched on it before when he was on. This age group is where all the learning happens. I mean, every aspect of the game. Coach pitch, they're learning how to hit, and they're learning how to throw to a base. 10U is where they're learning everything else you see in a game.
Yep. I had my team was a first-year 10U in the last fall, and we definitely struggled through the hiccups of, we were dominant in 8U, and then we suffered in the fall, and I told everybody, I said, this is going to be a real big learning curve.
Yeah, because I mean you're going from 8U or coach pitch, that's still that's the easy going, have fun, just go hit the ball and run around in circles for a while.
Yep.
To you're playing the same game that they're playing at the College World Series. There's really the only difference is obviously the distance from the circle to the plate.
Yep. Ooh,
almost had her.
Oh, there she goes.
I think Camden Lester, the catcher, is probably not going to be upset that she's off a third. It's probably just worth the run at this point because she was making her chase her down the line after every pitch.
Yeah, Journey Rowland's pretty fast, too.
That one misses just low to draw another walk.
That'll bring up number 5, Tammy Hill from New Philly.
How about her favorite athlete, Ronald Acuna Jr.? Going a little baseball. Nice hit right into right center field.
Yeah, nice job by Tammy right there. Kept her head down on it and followed through.
You can probably hear Mom screaming in the background.
I was going to say, we're obviously sitting right beside the family, if you can hear that.
Number 21, Maya Cottrell.
Maya Cottrell steps in. And this South team's just one run away again from getting the 6-run max. Now, since you're sitting here, you can help us because I'm too far removed. With it being an all-star game, will there be any type of mercy still, or will it just be, or are they going to be kind of laxed on that part so they can play?
I'd like to see them be lax on that. We didn't really talk about that. But last night we let them play out. There's so many girls on these teams too. I'd like to see everybody get to play, all the positions, a couple at bats. So
yeah.
I wouldn't think we're gonna put that in place.
Yeah, I was gonna say because you can. At a certain point, you're going to see what the outcome's going to be, and obviously with the 6-run rule, that's kind of you'll be able to determine the winner if it stays the course. But like you said, let the girls just play. So I was just curious how that was going to be.
Well, I mean, we can pull the media card and be like, hey, we want to see them play.
Yeah, exactly.
Good idea.
Put our foot down.
Me too. It can change at any minute, though.
It really can.
This team can come out here next inning and put up 6.
We actually, I think it was last night, one of those games was kind of like that.
Yeah.
They can turn real quick, especially when it's an all-star game. So obviously they're going to be changing pitchers every inning. Everything's going to be different. Well, I think she had a shot to get her if she would have kept running at her.
I would agree. She got that ball quick.
Camden's probably getting tired of running, though.
She's aggressive back here behind the plate. I like it.
That's like me and Shannon. That wouldn't be our position. Too much running.
I'd be like some of those 8U catchers whenever the umpire would be like, you gonna go get that ball? No, I'm good.
I'm good.
Those are my favorite.
You can get that one.
Oh, the 8U catchers are probably my favorite players on the 8U team. They come out, the gear never fits. They come waddling out in the big gear.
Yeah, they're weighed down.
Yeah.
Allie Brooks steps in from Indian Valley. Ooh, went for the bunt.
Oh.
Yeah, right back to the pitcher. A nice job by the pitcher to get the out.
So that'll be out number 3. We're going to head to the bottom of the second right after this with Big Z Sports.
When you think pizza, think Amici's Pizza with locations in West Lafayette and Gnaden-Hutton. Amici's Pizza offers you your favorite traditional pizzas, as well as specialty pizzas, subs, wings, and salads. Everything from the dough to the sauce is made fresh daily. There's just something different about a pizza from Amici's. Try one today in West Lafayette or Gnaden-Hutton. Big city taste for a small city price. Learn more. Find Amici's on Facebook.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we are getting set for the bottom of the second inning in the 10UB All-Star game between the North and the South. I'd like to thank Ron's Heating and Cooling for hopping on board tonight's broadcast. We appreciate their support. And the way this weather's been, I can tell you it's definitely going to be some wear and tear on those air conditioners as much as they've been running. So if you're thinking about maybe getting a service call done, definitely want to give the folks at Ron's Heating and Cooling a call. They'll be there. Shannon, I know you mentioned that you saw them at down the road from you. It was 9 or 10 o'clock at night last week.
Yeah, they do that 24-hour emergency. But listen, they do other things too. If you're having hot water tank problems or a waterless tank, get a hold of Ron's Heating and Cooling. You give them a call. They'll come out. They'll give you estimates. They do. They install those gas fireplaces and stuff like that. Check them out on Facebook because they're on there. Ron's Heating and Cooling's been doing business for a long time. I don't want to guess on the year. I want to think it was like 1972, but I'd have to look. I actually grew up right down the road from Ron's Heating and Cooling, and I can remember as a kid, Ron always had a barn on the side street right there. And Santa Claus was in there every year. Kids would line up, and now I don't know how many years they've been doing it now, but his whole family have been giving out hams and turkeys in the Twin City area.
Yeah.
Just Ron Milburn was a great guy, and sadly he passed away, but his family continues to run the business.
Absolutely. As the North squad starts their inning off with a base hit, that was Maylee Studer. Her favorite food's tacos.
Well, as my wife would say, you can never go wrong with tacos.
You really can't.
You can make them at home. You can go find a street taco truck, which she introduced me to street tacos in Columbus one year. Well, I like some street tacos. That brings up Lennon Yoder from Garraway. Her favorite food is spaghetti.
So I saw Lennon and Lakin walk in. I'm willing to put a small wager that they're twins because they looked very, very similar when they were walking into the dugout.
And that's funny because I got twins, and when they were younger, they looked nothing alike.
Oh, really?
And now as they're getting older, some of their facial features and stuff have changed. But they're also 22 now. Maybe I just didn't pay a lot of attention when they were little.
That's always possible.
Hey, I got 3 kids and a dog. I call them all the wrong names. I go to yell for a kid, and I yell the dog's name, and everybody stops and looks at me like, you must love the dog more. Depends on the situation.
Yep. All depends on what's happening.
You know, I could go for some spaghetti with those Amici breadsticks right there.
Yeah. A little dish of pasta.
Might have to do that next time. Tell the wife to make spaghetti, and we'll run to Amici's, get a salad and some breadsticks to go with it.
There you go. Yeah. That pitch misses just on the inside.
Did you just say Taco Tuesday?
Taco salad.
Down at Amici's.
Yeah.
We're going to have to get that young lady from last night's team. Her mom made taco salad.
Yeah.
We're going to have to get her a bowl, and we're going to have to get Amici's bowl, sit here.
Compare them. Have a challenge right on the broadcast. As Yoder draws the walk, that's going to bring up number 24, Addie Bennett. She's from Carrollton. Her favorite subject in school is art. Like to have that little bit of an artistic side.
Funny story. I got kicked out of art class in high school.
Did you?
I took it my freshman year.
Yeah?
And I passed. And then I took it my sophomore year, and the teacher's like, you're just here for a free credit. It's time to leave.
Oh, okay.
Hey, our first thing we were supposed to draw was something that was realistic. So I draw a pencil and put eyeballs on it, and she told me it was time to leave the classroom.
Time to leave the classroom. That pitch misses a little upstairs. Tammy Hill in the circle from New Philadelphia.
Tammy just had a big hit in the last game.
Yeah, she did.
So who we got? Addie Bennett from Carrollton batting.
Yeah. See, this is where I'm getting picky about the weather. I'd like for that sun to go behind the clouds again. Nice pitch. Caught the inside part of the plate. Strike 3 looking.
Umpire Roger Naylor, he gave her the big old sit down.
Yeah. Making the big call. That brings up Emma Albright from Garraway. Her favorite athlete is Messi.
Another soccer player.
Yeah.
Or the soccer player, some kids will tell you.
I think it is the soccer player.
Yeah, but her favorite subject is science.
Oh.
And like we said, the only science I can relate to is Big Bang Theory.
Now batting number 12, Emma Albright.
Oh, a little bit of a rundown here. Got to play at the plate, and they got her. Nice job.
Yeah, nice job getting it and coming down low with it. Now they throw the ball around a little bit. And
yeah, they're still going to get that run. It just took 2 runners to get it.
That was kind of one of those things where the ball got thrown around and everybody kind of forgot about the runner.
Yeah.
And the runner's like, don't forget about me.
Exactly. So Albright trying to keep the inning going here with 2 outs. North got their first run on the board. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of 2. That misses a little bit inside. Now we got a full count. Starting to fill up around here, Shannon. The second game families are starting to arrive. Strike 3 called on the inside part of the plate. That'll do it for the bottom of the second. We'll be back with more softball right after this with Big Z Sports.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season.
Looking for quality meats you can trust? At Bolt's Family Farms Market, you'll find farm-raised beef, chicken, and pork straight from a family-owned farm that knows the importance of feeding families. Shop right on the farm at their location on Hummel Valley Road in New Philadelphia and choose from more cuts and selections than you'll find at most butcher shops. Plus, save even more with the Bolt's Family Farms Rewards Program. Bolt's Family Farms Market. From the family farm to your family table. Find them on Facebook and learn more today.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we're getting set for the top of the third inning in this 10UB All-Star game between the North and the South. And I'll tell you, this is turning out to be a fantastic evening, nice and cool. It's my type of weather. I'd like to thank Bolt's Family Farms Market for hopping on board tonight's broadcast. Tell you what, with everything going on right now, if you're in need of produce, or if it's got you even questioning even more things that you may be purchasing at stores, Bolt's Family Farms Market, they offer just about everything. They got the freshest produce, including their own lettuce that they grow, farm-raised beef, chicken, pork. When you buy your food there, you know exactly where it's coming from, and you don't have to have that concern when you're feeding your family.
Yeah, and I read on Facebook, I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before, but they've been averaging I want to say 75 dozen ears of corn every other day or something like that. They got some really good corn on the cob out there, and people have been out there buying it up. Yeah, I've been out there a couple of times to get some. It's really good. It's local. It's from I forget what farm it's from. Down in Schumacher? Yes. And I think it's down West Lafayette or somewhere. But that's where Bolt's is getting it from, and it's fantastic. I look forward to this time of year whenever they have that at the store. In the circle now, we got a girl from Highland. Try to capture her number 8. That's Addie Burkholder. Her favorite athlete's Audrey Miller. Audrey Miller from Garraway's done some pitching. In the batter's box is Adley Duhamel from Ridgewood. And she's another favorite food is spice. No, that's Janet Rowland. And I lost my spot on my sheet. She's a spaghetti girl. Okay. There's that bowl of pasta again with those cheese sticks. Hey, there's nothing wrong with a good bowl of spaghetti. Her favorite athlete is Aaron Koffel of the Chicago Bandits. Okay, at WNBA. Nice pitch there by Burkholder. Got Haas to chase one in the dirt.
Let's go, Harper. You got this, baby. See-ball, high-ball. Let's go.
Harper Haas is one of those smart kids in school. She likes English.
Nice piece of hitting there as that gets right over the shortstop's head for a base hit.
Nice hit right there by Haas.
Coming to the plate now is 00 Harley Albright from Indian Valley.
Favorite athlete, Aaron Judge.
Tells me she's maybe had her fair share of big hits this season.
Here comes the Judge.
What do they say, quarters in session?
Nice job getting her foot back right there.
Beat the throw to the plate for another run to score.
Way to go, babe. Good job, 2-1.
0-2 count on Albright. Got her to chase that outside pitch for strike number 3. So Burkholder gets her first strikeout.
I'll tell you what, Burkholder, she got a nice little speed to her rise ball right there.
And she's right around the plate. As Delaney Cleveland steps in. That one just slips off the catcher's mitt, allowing another run to score.
Trying to look around the crowd here to see who I can find to put in our chair next.
Well, I almost thought I was going to be having the Malvern football coach sitting with us because he must have a twin. Did you think the same thing when you looked over there?
Did double take.
So 3-1 count on Cleveland. Her favorite food is French fries. That's another one of those foods. You can just kind of do a little bit of everything with those.
I can eat French fries with anything. My wife laughs at me because I'll make some tuna sandwiches and cook some French fries to go with them. She's like, that don't even make sense. You should be eating potato chips.
Well, I see that point too, but hey, a potato is a potato, right?
Don't matter if you slice it, dice it, mash it, fry it. They're all good, especially when you put ketchup on them.
Exactly.
Or you can throw gravy on them, maybe a little bit of hamburger with some cheese.
Lily Molman steps in now. Her favorite athlete was Maggie. It's Maggie Beans. It was Maggie Murphy. She was the Dover, I think, does that mean captain in 2013? CO?
No, class of 2013.
Oh, class of 2013.
Might have been a captain.
She might have been.
You know who we should have got up here with us tonight, the co-host?
Who's that?
Bob Glasgow.
Yes. That is a moonshot down the first base line, and it's going to drop foul.
We should have brought Bob. I seen it was Bob's birthday yesterday.
Was it?
I don't have his phone number.
Bob's a good guy. It wouldn't surprise me to see him just show up.
Bob's been an official for many sports for a long time, him and his brother.
Yes. And strike 3 swinging, and that's going to end the third inning. We'll be back with more softball right after this with Big Z Sports.
Altman Health System has been caring for our community for over 130 years. This includes 24/7 emergency services, heart care, surgery, orthopedics, radiology, cancer care, and more. We serve 7 counties with community locations, including Altman Hospital, Altman Alliance Community Hospital, Altman Maslin, Altman Orville Hospital, Altman Tuscarawas Regional Health, and more. Altman Health System. Today, tomorrow, and always. We're here for you.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we're at the bottom of the third inning from the 10U-B All-Star game between the North and the South teams. Score's a little lopsided, but as we talked about a little while ago, this thing could shift at any time because when you can score 6 runs an inning, you can close that gap pretty quick.
Yeah, you just kind of one of the things you always tell a lot of kids in sports, basketball, football, hey, they might have scored 21 points in the first quarter. Doesn't mean you can't score 21 points in the second quarter.
Exactly.
So, you know, all you got to do is change it up a little bit.
Yep. As Tammy Hill remains in the circle from New Philadelphia. Catching is going to be Mia Cottrell. I think she was back there last inning as well. And at the plate right now, Aubriana Stoll from Sandy Valley. Her favorite food? Sushi.
Yep.
Not you.
Not me. She can have mine. If I go to a restaurant with my kids and they're ordering sushi, the first thing I say is, "Hey, you got French fries?" And they're like, "Yeah, we got French fries on the kids menu." Well, my wife says I act like a kid, so bring them out.
I'd like to thank Synergy Signs and Graphics for hopping on board tonight's broadcast as well. I'll tell you what, I was talking to Jim last night. He was actually up here, and he got 2 more, I think he said 2 more 3D printers. And if you've not seen what 3D printers can do, it's basically you can imagine something in your mind, and they're good enough up there that they can make that come to life, which is exactly what we did with our, if anybody's seen our pancake award we hand out weekly during the football season. Those awards are made up at Synergy Signs and Graphics. They can make stuff look real realistic and turn it into a trophy. So, you know, if you got a team or if you need something unique made for something, definitely check them out.
Well, and we said, you know, if you're a football coach, get a hold of Jimmy. He can make you a turnover chain. Every time somebody in your defense gets a turnover, they can put on a chain with logo on it. Just get on Big Z Sports and just type in, you know, Big Z Sports Player of the Year, and you'll see the awards that he's made for us, or the Pancake Award. You know, it's all on Facebook. You can check it out. And they do big signs for businesses. I know he's done stuff for Indian Valley School District. I'm sure he's done a lot of work for Stroudsburg School District.
Oh, yeah.
And not only that, I mean, companies.
Piper Beitzel steps in now. Her favorite athlete's Bo Naylor. That's one of those slow rollers. Going to be a tough play, but Tammy Hill is able to make it.
Yeah, nice job by Hill there to come out of the circle and get it. And the best thing she did right there was turn and got a nice clean throw and follow through right there.
Yeah. That's the worst thing about those slow rollers. You know, they like to call them a swinging bunt because it makes the chaos begin as soon as it hits the dirt.
So Addie Burkholder from Highland is up next. Her favorite player is Audrey Miller.
How about that?
Next school district over.
Yeah.
But her favorite food, mashed potatoes and steak.
Ooh, that's a good combination.
Yes, it is.
That's kind of goes back to your reference of a potato. Doesn't matter how it's prepared.
They're all good with steak. Sliced, diced, fried, mashed, baked. They're all good with steak.
Nice pitch as we get a strike 3 looking to end the third. We'll be back with the top of the fourth right after this with Big Z Sports.
Synergy Sign and Graphics, where cutting-edge design meets timeless craftsmanship. For 20 years, we've been creating award-winning signs that grab attention and leave a lasting impression. From the Tuscarawas Valley to clients around the globe, we're the experts you trust to make your brand stand out. Synergy Sign and Graphics, crafting a visual impact that lasts.
When you think pizza, think Amici's Pizza with locations in West Lafayette and Janaden-Hutton. Amici's Pizza offers you your favorite traditional pizzas, as well as specialty pizzas, subs, wings, and salads. Everything from the dough to the sauce is made fresh daily. There's just something different about a pizza from Amici's. Try one today in West Lafayette or Janaden-Hutton. Big city taste for a small city price. Learn more. Find Amici's on Facebook.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we are in the midst of a 10U B bracket all-star game between the North and the South, presented by the Altman Health System and the Keim Company. And I'll tell you what, Shannon, here later in the game, these pitchers are starting to lock in. We're not seeing as many walks, and we're seeing a few more strikeouts.
Yeah, they've done a nice job getting in the circle. And, the first couple pitchers, maybe it was the nerves a little bit. I mean, there's a lot of people here.
There is.
And they look over and see us sitting here, They're like, oh, big-time TV's here. Big Z Sports is here.
Wow.
Well, that's kind of a word that you got to watch how you use it, and I used it in the wrong way right there. we're the best broadcast there in the area, so I was trying to go that route with it, but it backfired on me.
That's all right. That's all right. As we are getting set now, number 29. I think that's 29. I'm trying to figure out who's pitching now. And that's the other thing about All-Star games. Being able to see everybody get to play their position in the All-Star setting is really cool. The umpires are kind of in my way.
I know she's from Carrollton.
There we go. Addie Bennett's going to be doing the pitching in the circle. I think she's already thrown, which obviously that can be done in softball. Yeah, you look around, you see brothers, you see younger sisters, younger siblings, aunts, uncle. I mean, it's just, like you said, Shannon, this place is packed. So the South's going to come to the plate trying to try to add to their lead a little bit here. Because as we discussed, no lead's too big. First up is going to be
now batting number 52, Juliana
Filippi from Dover. Her favorite food, French toast. That's, it's one of those things that I don't know about you.
That's the unsung hero of breakfast right there.
It really, and it's one of those things, like, I don't think it gets made as often as it should because it's a two-step process.
And really, it's only good if it's made at home.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get it at restaurants, it's dried out by the time they bring it out to you.
Not only that, but when I see it on a menu somewhere, they're trying to put all this other stuff on there. It's just like, just do French toast and some syrup and some butter. That's all you need.
Yeah, go out to Volts Family Farms, get you some fresh eggs, some fresh bread.
Yeah.
Go home, make some French toast.
And I'm willing to bet they probably even have local, like, syrup out there, too. So
they do. See them on the shelf.
Yeah, yeah.
Or if you like honey on yours instead, they got honey.
Yeah. So Filippi draws the walk to start the inning off here for the South. That's going to bring up Sophie Leach. Her favorite subject in school was science.
Come on, Soph.
The only thing I learned in science, if you dump vinegar and baking soda, you can get a volcano.
Yeah. And the only reason that stuck in your mind was you probably thought that was pretty cool because it was a mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got made a volcano out of clay, put some baking soda in it, dropped in some vinegar, had a volcano. You could impress me pretty easy in school. Too many rubber balls to the head.
Yep. Too many gym classes,
That's
right?
right.
That pitch misses outside, making the count 2 balls, 1 strike. Big rip there.
Come on, sweetheart. You can do it. Baby, you can do it. Don't help her.
Strike 3 called, and that would have been our first drop third strike that we've seen tonight. Catcher was smart enough to go over and tag her to make sure that they secured the out.
Yeah, she did a nice job right there. She picked it up and tapped the batter, and the batter trying to figure out what she was doing.
Yeah. But again, that's one of those new things, from being in 10U. That's something that they have to learn. I mean, heck, you get girls that are still, in high school that don't run on a drop third strike when they're supposed to.
I can just tell by the way she's standing. I believe that's the Rowland girl again. Journey Rowland. Her favorite food, spicy pork chops.
I don't think I've ever heard that version before.
Yeah, I wonder if it's something maybe her parents making a smoker or something.
Yeah. We might have to dive into this one.
we gotta go get somebody over here and talk to us about spicy pork chops.
Got her to chase upstairs. 3 balls, 1 strike on Journey Rowland.
It don't matter what age you are. 8U, 10U, high school level. You put that eye candy up there, they all go after it.
Yep.
That brings up Danny Green from TCC.
41, Danny Green.
Her favorite food's Alfredo. Can't beat a dish Alfredo either. That pasta's that's one of those things. It could be served 1,000 different ways. It's still going to be good.
Nope, I don't like Alfredo.
No?
Nope. I'm a red sauce guy.
That swung on. That's right past the third baseman. Another run's going to score for the South.
That's a couple big hits for Danny Green today.
Advance on a throw there.
Well, Danny Green's favorite player was Otani, so he knows how to hit the ball.
Yep.
Next up, number 67, Mikkel Western.
Mikkel Western back up. Her favorite food is pizza.
So you think she's eyeing that Amici's box when she's on deck?
Probably got her distracted. She's probably smelling that Amici's blowing across there. Oh, we got a shoe getting tied out there at second base. I could tell Mikkel if she gets a hit right here, we'll give her a slice of pizza.
Yeah?
I did that to my daughter one time. We were at track meet, and she kept asking if she could have McDonald's afterwards. We were down at Buckeye Trail. And I said, well, if you PR in the shot put, you can have McDonald's on the way home. We'd stop in Cambridge. She went out there and beat her PR by 2 feet on the next throw, and all of her teammates thought it was the wildest thing ever. I'm like, the kid will do anything for French fries from McDonald's.
Western steps back in. Bennett with the delivery. Nice pitch, catches the inside part of the plate. And I think one of these times, Camden Lester is going to fire one down to third base. And I think Journey Rowland might be in trouble. Because she's pretty nonchalant there. She's getting off an awful long way, and she's not really in any rush to get back.
Relax and have fun. And get that ball. Good night, baby. Good night.
Rowland, she's coming. They go for the flip and unable to make the play.
It was a lot closer play than I thought it was going to be, but like you said, Rowland, she got a lot of speed. She got a little bit of a limp now. She wants to come down on maybe her hip or something.
Getting some interesting cheers coming out of the dugout.
Somebody's getting a whooping.
3-1 count called, strike number 2. Bennett doing a good job here working back. Nice pitch. Going to be another drop third strike. And everybody's going to be safe with that runner coming home from third.
Yeah, nice job by Western right there to realize the situation.
55, Harley Smith.
Harley Smith, she steps into the box now. Another pizza eater.
Her favorite athlete is Carolyn Pickens.
Good eye, baby, good eye. Tammy, time the picture. Good eye.
Nice pitch there for strike 3. That'll be out number 2.
That brings up Tammy Hill. She had a big hit the last inning. Her favorite subject is ELA.
ELA catcher's having a hard time picking this ball up. Kind of caromed off I think it went off the umpire's leg. It shot right over towards me. That swung on, hit to the shortstop, slips out of the glove.
Good job, Tammy! God, I love that girl.
Now batting number 21, Maya Cottrell.
That brings up Cottrell from Claymont.
Big swing there. She was trying to hit that over that row of people out there over the left field fence. Tammy Hill will be able to take third there on the ball that got away from the catcher. Hill going to try to go home now. Play at the plate. Got her foot in there just in time.
Yeah, got it. Just got it underneath the tag.
Three balls, no strikes, 2 outs. Bennett comes back with a nice pitch there to get strike number 1. Bennett comes back again with another strike for strike 2. You love to see that whenever. Oh, that was strike 3. Okay, I was following the board. That'll do it for the 4th. We'll be back with more softball right after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season.
Welcome back to All-Star Softball 10U variety from Tuscora Park. As we got another pitching change, Adley Duhamel from Ridgewood's going to be in the circle now for the South squad. Good to see. That's another cool thing about the All-Star games, getting all these girls getting to play all their positions, kind of bounce around the whole time, and just enjoy themselves, having a good night playing softball.
It seems like it's taking that sun a lot longer to go down tonight than it did yesterday.
It sure is.
Cottrell. Is that Cottrell behind the plate still?
It is, yeah. I don't think they've changed catchers a whole lot. But that also could be based on how many catchers they had on their roster, too.
We're going to have to get Ricky hooked up with some of those ADs that play the type of music we like. That way he can get some playlist.
I'm going to have to start getting some temporary fence to put around our tent. This stuff's not cheap. As the first batter steps in, nice bunt laid down, but a nice play. Oh, the throw just took her off the bag a little bit. And she's going to be off to the races.
Yeah, I was watching all the little kids run around all the equipment. I didn't see who was batting.
Yeah, it was Lakin Yoder from Garraway. She laid a perfect bunt down and ended up getting 3 bases out of it.
Who did we say Reese Atwood was? Played for Texas?
She was a catcher. Yeah, she's a catcher for Texas.
So her and her sister both favorite athlete is Reese Atwood.
Another bunt. That time the play is being made, but the run's going to score.
So her and her sister both like Reese Atwood. Both of their favorite foods is mashed potatoes and steak. Oh, no, hers is mashed potatoes and gravy, and her sister's is mashed potato and steak.
All right.
And one likes English, the other one likes math.
That ball swung on and caught by Mikkel Weston out at second base.
Yeah, nice job by Western out there.
Next up, Camden Lester. Swung on, fouled straight back. Adley Duhamel, she's been right around the plate with a lot of her pitches. Doing a good job out there. That one swung on, fouled back. That's going to catch a truck.
Oh, so close. Thought we were going to get our first vehicle.
Yeah. So 2 quick outs here. Bottom of the 4th. That swung on, fouled down the third base line. That's strike 3. It was dropped, though, but executed the drop third strike. And that'll do it for that half inning. We'll be back with more softball right after this with Big Z Sports.
Looking for quality meats you can trust? At Bolt's Family Farms Market, you'll find farm-raised beef, chicken, and pork straight from a family-owned farm that knows the importance of feeding families. Shop right on the farm at their location on Hummel Valley Road in New Philadelphia and choose from more cuts and selections than you'll find at most butcher shops. Plus, save even more with the Bolt's Family Farms Rewards Program. Bolt's Family Farms Market. From the family farm to your family table. Find them on Facebook and learn more today.
Welcome back. As actually I was thrown off there. That was the end of the game. I'm assuming due to the score and the time. Obviously, they're trying to keep a schedule here because some of these teams are traveling. You know, you got girls from Ridgewood and Carrollton and different schools that there is a trip after that's. And obviously the second game's not scheduled to start till 8, so they're trying to monitor that time a little bit. But we wanted to get back in time. They're going to announce these players one last time. We are going to be done talking. Once this is completed, we will step aside, and this will be the same stream we'll use for the A-Bracket All-Star Game. So enjoy the introductions of players, and we'll be back here in about a half an hour with more softball action.
Meeting of the minds out on the mound right now between the commissioner, WJER, and Brian Cox. Commissioner down in Claymont. All right, girls, here we go. Parents, feel free to come out. As I said, don't stand on the sideline. Come out, get your photos, and get ready to go here. I'm going to introduce all the girls once again. Breaking news, I have found somebody has turned in to me a Ford key. If you've lost your Ford key, it's here at the announcer's booth table. If you want to go home tonight, stop by and pick up your key. All right, at this time, we're going to introduce our runners-up for this All-Star game. Let's give a big round of applause to the North All-Stars. First, number 5, Miracle Climber from Gilland. Number 7, from Carrollton, Madeline Russell. Number 8 from Highland, Adeline Burkholder. Number 9 from Garaway, Lennon Yoder. Number 12 from Garaway, Emma Albright. Number 14 from Sandy Valley, Aubriana Stoll. Number 22 from Sandy Valley, Jocelyn Justice. Number 24 from Carrollton, Addie Bennett. Number 24 from Garaway, Lakin Yoder. Number 27 from Tusky Valley, Piper Beichel. Number 44 from Tusky Valley, Maylee Studer. Number 55 from Highland, Camden Lester. Give them another big round of applause for Coach by Michelle Blosser and Mitch Blosser. And now for the winners of this 10UP All-Star Game. The South team. Let's give a round of applause for all those girls. Starting first with number 00 from Indian Valley, Harley Albright. Number 2 from New Philadelphia, Harper Haas. Number 5 from New Philadelphia, Tammy Hill. Number 12 from Dover, Sophie Leach. Number 14 from Indian Valley, Allison Brooks. Number 21 from Ridgewood, Adley Duhamel. Number 21 from Claymont, Maya Cottrell. Number 22 from Ridgewood, Journey Rowland. Number 24 from Dover, Lily Holloman. Number 41 from TCC, Danny Green. Number 52 from Dover, Juliana Filippi. Number 55 from Claymont, Harley Smith. Number 67, Mikkel Western from TCC. And number 99 from Dover, Delaney Cleveland. The South Squad was coached by Coach Lacey, Haas, and Alan Sickinger. Let's give them another round of applause. We're going to get a photo with both teams out here, huddled up here in the middle after we get a couple right now. Feel free, we'll get you lined up. Coach Gears out there will say anything to the crowd.
back to Tuscora Park as we are getting set for the 10A All-Star competition between the North and the South teams as they're finishing up warm-ups. They're going to do they're going to announce the teams, and then we'll step aside briefly for the national anthem. But right now, we're joined by Mr. Casey Claxon. Casey.
Hey, Adam.
Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great to be up on the hill here at Tuscora Park.
Yeah.
I sat at home last night and watched and listened to your two broadcasts, you and Shannon, and man, you had a ton of guests.
We did, yeah.
Listen to Olivia Spidell kind of wrap up the night.
Yeah.
You hear you guys talk about food all the time.
Oh yeah. We try to make a good time of it, and anybody we've had that mic hooked up both nights.
Yeah.
It's open. It's open to be used. So.
Well, did you get Ricky Neff over here to talk any? I know he's doing the PA.
He's doing the PA. So no, his TJ Gears, he'll stop in. He's the commissioner of the league.
Yeah.
So we've had an open mic. It's an open mic. How's that?
That's right. Well, this is a great exhibition. I know TJ talked about that last night.
Yeah.
Kind of a first annual thing
yes.
with all the kids and having two different levels of all-stars, the 8s last night and the 10s tonight. These are the kind of things I dreamed about, as a kid, being able to do this.
Everybody that ever played a sport would have dreamed of this, yes, for sure.
Well, Ricky Neff did come over, but it was after the game was over because he seen the pizza boxes.
Hey, at least he knows when he's coming over to visit with Big Z Sports that the Amici's pizza is going to flow.
Oh yeah,
and, he knew what he was getting.
He knew what he was getting into as the North team is being introduced now, and these kids are just so excited to be here and be playing. And like you said, Casey, I mean, this is something that, I know I could have never dreamed of anything like this happening when I was playing.
I know when I played baseball and softball, I'm from South Webster, but we had Little League All-Stars, and usually it was only like 11 and 12-year-old All-Stars. That was it. You didn't have like 9 and 10s.
Yeah.
I think some of my younger brothers, they kind of started that 9 and 10-year-old, but they never did like an All-Star exhibition. You'd go play in tournaments, and you still played by the rules, and that was great. It was a lot of fun. But, to have an exhibition to where it's like, oh, I'm getting to play with a lot of different kids, and I'm wearing my own uniform that I played with. It kind of reminded me of like when you would watch the major leaguers play.
Yes,
they would wear their own uniform, and it was special. And then you didn't. Like back then with the NL and the AL, you didn't see those guys on the same field ever.
No, no. And unfortunately, Major League Baseball, they got rid of the wear your own uniforms because they're like, oh wait, we can make some more money if we have an all-star jersey.
Yeah. But that was always something that was special. So this kind of reminds me of that.
Yes.
Going back into the day.
Yes.
And thinking about when I was a kid, that's what we watched.
Yeah. And I've already, in between games, which was very brief. I was only rolling around for about 10 minutes to try to get some lineups and stuff. But I actually had a couple people stop me just to say how much they enjoyed last night's broadcast.
It was great.
A couple of the players that were playing went home and obviously watched it. So, we're so thankful that the association reached out to us so we could partner to do this for them.
And I know you guys were talking last night about how it was tough to find a place to park. There wasn't any room setting around the field.
Yeah.
And I heard you guys say, where else would you want to be? For a night game than up here on the hill at Tuscora Park and an all-star game like this. And I heard you guys talking about the uniforms. When we played, it was a T-shirt and you had like a name, and these guys are wearing stuff it's just outstanding.
That's what Shannon and I said. We were lucky, we felt, I think if I remember correctly, if you wanted your name on the back of your shirt, it was your parents' responsibility.
That's right. You had to go to the T-shirt shop and get it done.
Down in Uricksville, Denison area, when I grew up, you had to take your shirt over to Older Brothers, and they would put your name on the back of it.
Yeah. And I think even when I played Little League, we didn't even have numbers. I didn't actually get a number until maybe I was in the All-Star game.
Oh, wow. Well, hey, we'll be right back as we'll step aside for the national anthem, and we'll talk more sports with Casey Claxon right after this with Big Z Sports.
Altman Health System has been caring for our community for over 130 years. This includes 24/7 emergency services, heart care, surgery, orthopedics, radiology, cancer care, and more. We serve 7 counties with community locations, including Altman Hospital, Altman Alliance Community Hospital, Altman Maslin, Altman Orville Hospital, Altman Tuscarawas Regional Health, and more. Altman Health System. Today, tomorrow, and always. We're here for you.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Synergy Sign and Graphics, where cutting-edge design meets timeless craftsmanship. For 20 years, we've been creating award-winning signs that grab attention and leave a lasting impression. From the Tuscarawas Valley to clients around the globe, we're the experts you trust to make your brand stand out. Synergy Sign and Graphics, crafting a visual impact that lasts.
When you think pizza, think Amici's Pizza with locations in West Lafayette and Gnaden-Hutton. Amici's Pizza offers you your favorite traditional pizzas, as well as specialty pizzas, subs, wings, and salads. Everything from the dough to the sauce is made fresh daily. There's just something different about a pizza from Amici's. Try one today in West Lafayette or Gnaden-Hutton. Big city taste for a small city price. Learn more. Find Amici's on Facebook.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we are having the coaches meeting at home plate, and very shortly we'll get this game underway between the North and the South in the 10A All-Star game here at Tuscora Park. Well, Casey, this is, Shannon and I were talking earlier before you got here. The weather we got this morning, there's a lot of fields that wouldn't have been able to handle that, and this thing has it looked like it was pristine shape when we got up here to set up today at 5 o'clock.
I heard you guys talking about that last night, that the investment that the park has put in to bringing in this, is it like a brick that's on there, and it's just, it can rain and then, a little bit of wind, get it off, and it's ready to go. It's wonderful.
It's wonderful. And I mean, this can almost be looked at as a turf field, even though it's still natural dirt.
Sure.
Because of how well it was put together, and that's amazing for New Philadelphia and all the teams that use it. Because, obviously it's the varsity softball field, but Little League Baseball plays on it all the time, and there's multiple games being played on it. So, well done with the field and being able to have this facility. When I was a kid, until I was 12 years old, this was the league. You had to be. It was the 12 and 13-year-olds up here.
You only played on this field.
Only, yes.
If you were 11 and 12.
Yeah. So whenever we were, 9 and 10, playing down below at the Waterworks, we thought it was a huge deal to come up here, play a game under the lights, and just a very cool atmosphere.
Yeah, that is great. Well, you guys did a great job with the broadcast last night. I sat at home and was able to listen and watch and. Enjoyed it, and looking forward to. I'm not staying the whole time, but I'll be listening on the way home.
Okay, yeah, we try to make some fun, have some fun with it, I should say, and looks like Kane Dawson's going to be in the circle first for as she represents Strasburg. And TJ did allude to we're going to see some pretty good pitching tonight because this is so the A bracket. These are the All-Stars out of the A bracket, so those are your best teams in the league. There was 30 total teams in the league. 15 teams in the whole league, and then as play took place, then they started picking their All-Stars from that. So,
well, I liked it when you guys were talking about last night. You guys were saying, in a couple of years we'll be able to clip some plays out of this game and play it in a varsity match.
Yes.
A varsity game coming up.
Yeah.
So up to bat first will be McKenna Virtue from Claymont. She wears number 000. Her favorite subject? Another science kid.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on what was your favorite subject in school?
Probably social studies. I kind of enjoyed history, social studies mostly.
Okay, so you actually picked a class. See, me and Shannon, we're all about gym or recess.
Well, now I enjoyed that too. But I was trying to keep it educational here.
I liked study hall too. I had to get in that nap time.
Dawson with a nice pitch. That was caught by the catcher for strike number 3, I believe.
Well, I heard you picking on Chris Cale. You were teasing him last night about his Dover math skills.
Yeah,
I did hear that. I don't know if he texted you or anything.
But no.
But
he's too busy to watch.
It was. I got quite a chuckle. So it's good these ladies have a great.
That swung on and driven deep to left center field. And she's going to have 2 bases very easy on that. I didn't even get a chance to see who was batting.
That's a Ridgewood Lady General in the making right there.
Brenley Tidrick, number 44. Her favorite player, Jenna Mulk, with another big bat.
Wow.
She put a ride in that one, boy.
Yeah.
Yes, she did. That was a shot.
Yeah. She hit it like Jenna.
Yes, she did. Elise Angel steps to the plate now from the New Philadelphia Quakers. Her favorite athlete is stole home. And that's just one of those things you're almost not expecting it. You know, obviously these girls being an all-star game, you might have a teammate or 2 with you. So this is kind of out of their realm of what to do. So, you know, you're requiring everybody to know exactly what's going on. And the South capitalized getting a run early. Dawson fires right back, though. 0-2 count, 1 out.
So Angel goes to school at New Philadelphia, wears number 26.
Her favorite athlete is Peyton Gottschall. Peyton is actually a pitcher that was from Maslin Perry. Graduated, I believe, in 2023 and or 22. I could be off a year, but she actually pitched for Tennessee.
I'll take your word on that one.
That one swung on and driven out to left. What a catch by the left center fielder. Holy cow.
We might have to go pull that highlight video.
We might have to.
She was not going to be denied on that.
No.
That first hit got over her head, not that one.
No.
Now I got to see a number out there because I don't know who it is.
Yeah, I can't see that far. It looks like, a Malvern player? Oh, that one's hit right back up the middle as well. Maybe we can get the number now. No, she's not going to turn enough.
Yeah, that was Aurora Wright from Indian Valley just got the hit.
Oh, it's a Carrollton player out there. Okay, thank you, Logan.
Logan's always on it, man.
Yeah, so it's either Harper Booth or Kaylee Schweringen. Foul ball.
Well, there's 3 Carrollton girls on here. There's also Maya Bailey. So we'll get it figured out here because we got to make sure she gets her flowers, man.
Yeah, no kidding. Dawson catches the outside part of the plate. Nice throw by the catcher. Going to get the out at second, and that'll end the top of the first. We'll be back with the bottom right after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season.
Egerton's the catcher.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we are getting set for the bottom of the first inning. Look, that's how hard of a worker Shannon is. He's still working on it. Well, he's still trying to figure out the rosters.
Well, everybody's sitting here waiting what's going on. Well, Egerton was up to bat, and I'm pretty sure she's a catcher, so she had to go in and put her catcher's gear on. So I'm just like trying to let everybody know.
Yeah,
this is why we're held up.
Hey, who is your left center fielder?
Who made the catch?
Yeah, the one that made that. I'm trying to get the.
Listen, I got all their names in there, and I know their numbers in there, but dude, it's 16 girls.
Yeah, that's.
ChatGPT the lineup.
Well, you put her in the right spot.
You did.
They picked the right spot for that left.
Well, we tried to go directly to the coach to get the information we were needing, and he goes, "I have no clue."
He's more confused than we are.
He is.
Sounds like you should set him right here. Let him come over.
No,
we need to mic up the coaches next year.
We should, especially right now, because he's over there talking smack about stealing home in an all-star game.
Yeah. Right off the bat. Well, Adam, have a great broadcast. Thanks for letting me sit in a little bit.
Thanks for stopping in.
All it cost you was a couple of slices of Amici's pizza.
There you go.
And a Coke Zero from Mr. Thomas here.
Well, when you work hard, you got to eat good. So.
That's right. You guys doing great. Looking forward to listening to the rest of your broadcast on the way back down to Coshocton County.
Sounds good. Thank you.
Have a good night, guys.
All right, thanks. Kane Dawson steps in, the one we saw in the circle from the Strasburg Tigers.
Do you think the head coach knows her name?
I think she might be aware of her, or he might be aware of her. Now get this, her favorite athlete, her bestie, Shelly Krantz. And Shelly is in attendance tonight. I saw her walking around with her dad, Duck.
Well, she told us last night when she was leaving she would be back here tonight to watch her Strasburg girls. So Emerson Vosick for Indian Valley is in the circle pitching. Her favorite food is stromboli.
Ooh. But, boy, I'll tell you what, both these pitchers, now, granted, we're going to be seeing a number of pitchers tonight, but these first two, they're throwing pretty good. That one's fouled straight back. So you got the Braves battery here with Egerton and Vosick. That one misses upstairs. So do you think that now, after the stolen base at home for run number one, now do you think Coach Dawson will return the favor if he has the opportunity?
Oh, any coach would have done it before having to return the opportunity. You're just, if you're not the first one to do it, it's a cheap shot.
You were very accurate about that.
So next up is Nova Fiddler from Sandy Valley. Look at her favorite food. She's a pierogies girl.
There's more than one on this roster, and I had to do a double take. I'm like, that's good. Something a little different.
Goes with steak too.
Big cut there. But I'll tell you what, looking down the laundry list here, I'm seeing a lot of math. A lot of these girls tonight like math. Swung on, just got enough to foul it off. And there.
Yeah, it was a drop third strike, but Egerton had to kind of run around the umpire to get the ball, and she made a smart play right there.
Well, evidently it went off the catcher's mitt. I thought it went off the bat, but hey, it's an all-star game. It is what it is.
Yeah, but Egerton made a smart play there and tried not throwing it down the first.
Yeah. Nice quick throw, but not in time. As Fiddler got down the line pretty quick there. Next up, number 4, Sophia Spangler from Tusky Valley. Her favorite food, sushi.
Yep, not a fan.
I'm always quick to point that out because I know your thoughts on sushi. Not good. Big cut there, swung on and missed. Throw at third, not in time.
I'll tell you what, they're getting a nice jump, but Egerton's making nice throws right there.
Yeah.
That's what you want from your catcher. If you're going to make that throw, you make sure you get it there because you don't want to overthrow the bag.
Exactly. That one misses on the inside part of the plate. Thought about coming home, but ooh. She that's what happens. You know, you start taking your time getting back to third.
Yeah.
You'll get picked off before you know it.
You know, and you could tell that Egerton and Vosick are Braves together because as soon as Egerton got that ball, she turned around and tossed it to Vosick.
Yeah.
And then Vosick snapped it down to third base right there, just about got that out.
That swung on. That sounded like it broke the bat.
It sounded like it had a dead spot in it.
Spangler not phased, so that tells me she's heard that noise before.
Spangler wears number 4, goes to school at Tusky Valley.
Inside part of the plate for strike 3. So Vosick has 2 down now. Score remains 1-0. Amelia Hosteller steps in from Garraway. Her favorite athlete's Jordy Fromm.
Yeah, she's another sushi girl.
Yeah. See, I was going to let you slide. I wasn't going to bring that up quite yet.
I'm a food guy. I always got to look at that food. I started reading it before the game ever started.
That one's going to get away, and now we're going to have a tie ball game. As Fiddler did a great job catching that, picking that up out of her hand as it went low and bounced to the backstop, giving her enough time to score the run. So we're knotted up at 1 run apiece. Emerson Vosick, it's going to be a drop third strike, and I don't know, it's going to be a close play, but the play was made. And that'll end the first inning. We'll be back with the second right after this with Big Z Sports.
Looking for quality meats you can trust? At Bolt's Family Farms Market, you'll find farm-raised beef, chicken, and pork straight from a family-owned farm that knows the importance of feeding families. Shop right on the farm at their location on Hummel Valley Road in New Philadelphia and choose from more cuts and selections than you'll find at most butcher shops. Plus, save even more with the Bolt's Family Farms Rewards Program. Bolt's Family Farms Market. From the family farm to your family table. Find them on Facebook and learn more today.
Altman Health System has been caring for our community for over 130 years. This includes 24/7 emergency services, heart care, surgery, orthopedics, radiology, cancer care, and more. We serve 7 counties with community locations, including Altman Hospital, Altman Alliance Community Hospital, Altman Maslin, Altman Orville Hospital, Altman Tuscarawas Regional Health, and more. Altman Health System. Today, tomorrow, and always. We're here for you.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we are getting set to start the second inning of this 10U A bracket all-star competition between the North and the South. We're welcomed back in by Mr. TJ Gears. TJ, all I can say is after watching 1 inning of softball, wow.
Yeah, you just nailed it. Wow.
These girls, they have it going on right now.
Well, you could see the difference in the speed of the game.
Yeah.
You know, this is that. I thought that was the one chance they had was a pass ball to get a run off that. The Vosick girl, she throws it.
Yeah, she does throw it hard. And now, you know, when you see a difference like this, obviously this is the A bracket, so obviously this is consumed of your better teams in your league.
Yep.
But when you see the talent differential, you're probably also looking at a lot of the older players in the 10U division, correct?
Yeah, you would think so, based off the fact that, like we talked earlier in the B, it was a lot of younger kids, right? So that there's a massive difference between 9-year-olds and 10-year-olds. I think that's the biggest jump.
Yes.
That you see. The kids that are 9 are just learning. The kids that are 10 are seasoned, so to speak.
Absolutely.
You also got to remember, Adam, they have fall ball and then a spring season, and then they're into another fall ball and another spring season.
Yes.
So theoretically, it's their 4th season.
Where those girls that are getting their first taste of it, they know what they need to really focus on those next couple seasons to get to this point, to be crisp and clean with everything that they do.
Here's another girl, this girl from Sandy Valley. She throws it well. I think that's the thing that I was most excited to see for this game was the pitchers, because there's so many good pitchers in this 10U division.
Yeah, this Madeline Bravis from Sandy Valley, as you mentioned, swinging bunt, going to be a tough play.
Great play.
But the play is made.
Play. How about the throw to end the inning by the catcher last inning?
Yeah, no kidding.
Holy cow. It's one of our Philly girls, been with us since she was 6. Callie Piacente.
I'm glad you were sitting here for that one. I would have said Picante.
Piacente.
Callie's another Jenny Finch fan. So that tells me that we might see her in the circle tonight?
No.
No.
You will not.
Just a Jenny Finch fan, huh? All right.
Callie plays a lot of infield positions, and she plays some outfield. Callie's really become a pretty good hitter. How about this weather now?
Oh, perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Is Shannon still here?
Yeah, I'm just amazed at the control that these pitchers have at 10U. Because when Adam called me and wanted me to come do these games, it's probably been, I'd have to get, the girl already graduated high school, so that takes you clear back probably, I think she's been out of high school for 2 years now, so back 10 years to her first coach pitch game, I was bored out of my mind. There were so many walks. That was before softball really took off in this area with the youth, and now you watch these 10U girls play, and it's impressive.
Well, I think too, when you look at the Tuscarawas County, Garraway, Tusky Valley, Strasburg, Dover. Look at Connaughton Valley this year. Look at the talent.
Yes.
That is in this area. It is insane.
And that's why, for so many years that was, the way that the OHSAA, where the East District brackets and whatnot, how they were, that was the one big plus to go into 7 divisions because there were so many quality teams that would get stuck at home because only one could come out, in most scenarios, where now at least some more of these teams from around here can get out because we know that there's a good chance they can do some damage in other parts of the state.
Well, look what Claymont did to the state champion this year. They had them beat.
Yeah.
And then Tusky Valley had them.
Yeah.
Well, I think if you go and look, I think every one of our local teams that lost in the regionals lost to the eventually state champs.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
You're right on that.
Yeah.
And it just tells you how good the softball in this area when, you have the small schools at Strasburg, Connaughton Valley, Tusky Valley that schedule Philly and Dover.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they all schedule up. Yeah. They want to play the best. Iron sharpens iron.
Yeah, and that's what you have to do. You truly have to, and that's where, and I think some of these schools, when they're scheduling their softball, if they're new to, you hate to say new to winning, but there's some schools that they're new to winning. They're not used to that aspect of what's required for your scheduling of the regular season because, if you're only getting challenged 2 or 3 times, maybe 4 times a season during the regular season, your non-conference needs to be a gauntlet. It really does.
Absolutely.
So that was another, I think we're going to see a lot of quick innings here in this game because we're going to see some great pitching and that's why I was like, it's not even worth going to break as fast as that went.
Hey, you're not going to believe this, but this is a different pitcher.
Yeah.
Throwing just as hard. This is same school, Indian Valley, but a different team.
Wow.
Yeah, Aurora Wright from Indian Valley.
Yeah, Rory Wright. She's a real good one too.
So the future. So what you're saying is, right now, at least from what we've seen in 2 innings, the future's real bright down in Indian Valley.
Yes, it is.
I mean, because we all know it starts in the circle, for teams to have success. And, seeing these two throw right now at the age of 10, that's a good thing.
Well, and that's what you want as a high school coach. You want people in the youth programs that can develop these kids, get them to a certain point. That way when they get to high school, they're already ready to go, and you don't have to work on fundamental stuff. You can work on, schemes and other things.
Absolutely.
Stepping in now is Addie Carl.
Another one of them bat X's.
She's her favorite athlete, Addie Sibla.
Last night, her sister was the birthday girl.
She was, and the birthday girl actually stopped and said hello to me whenever she was coming in tonight.
We should have put her on the open mic.
We should have. Swung on. A little slow roller to third. Nice play. Nice play.
Boy, we lucked out with the weather.
Yes.
It turned out to be a beautiful night.
It really did. And I think we've had a gust of wind since we've been up here tonight. That's about the extent of any type of weather concern.
Number 55, Macy Summers of Tusky Valley up the bat.
She's another one that likes pierogies.
She's another one. Wait till you see her pitch.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure she'll be coming in either next inning or the inning after.
That catches the inside part of the plate.
Good pitch.
Yeah, these girls are all moving it around real well, too.
Well, and some of these girls here, you've seen the last girl. She had a changeup. They're starting to learn their secondary and third pitch a little bit.
Yes.
The more experienced pitchers.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about that last night, actually. When these girls are just getting started, your first priority is throwing strikes.
Yep.
And then you maybe develop some speed.
Yep.
And then, like you said, you work on a secondary pitch. And I know Sarah's pitching coach, the first thing and we spent the most time on it, was her changeup, because she said this will be the most important pitch you'll ever throw in your life. And that definitely holds true.
A changeup, that's the one pitch that'll carry you all the way through.
Yep. Stepping in now, Madeline Bravis. We've just saw her do her work in the circle. She's a Megan Grant fan. That tells me she likes to hit some home runs. Which would Megan end up with this year, like 38?
Yeah, she set the record, didn't she?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell you what, you get a hold of one of these pitches, you could get her out there, I think.
Yeah, we very possibly could.
I think at the South in their first inning, they had a couple deep shots.
They
really
did.
Good
yeah, the one was a snow cone catcher, which we're still trying to figure out who made that catch.
That was an unbelievable catch.
And then the one before that was actually it was far enough to get over her head.
Yeah.
So yeah, those were two big shots. (3-1) count, swung on and missed.
Come back, Rory.
Crowd's picked up a little bit tonight, the second game.
Yeah, I mean we got a row right behind us. It's there's 7 deep.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking around earlier, and I'm like, they're getting some people here tonight that stood up to turn around. I'm like, whoa. Hope nobody needs to get out in an emergency.
Big pitch there. That'll do it for the second. We'll be back with more softball right after this with Big Z Sports.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Synergy Sign and Graphics, where cutting-edge design meets timeless craftsmanship. For 20 years, we've been creating award-winning signs that grab attention and leave a lasting impression. From the Tuscarawas Valley to clients around the globe, we're the experts you trust to make your brand stand out. Synergy Sign and Graphics, crafting a visual impact that lasts.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we were getting set to start the top of the third inning in a 1-1 ball game in a 10U All-Star game. How about that, Shannon?
Dude, it's impressive to watch these young girls. Like, TJ said, is Shannon still here? No, I got wrapped up in watching the game. It's like very, very impressive with these young ladies.
Yes, absolutely. And we got a pitching change again, which I think we're going to see that every inning. This is number 15 from Carrollton, Lila Atkinson. Her favorite athlete's Jeremiah Smith, so she's a football fan. Okay. We're going to welcome in another guest here momentarily. Just going to put the headset on. And we welcome in Brian Cox. And Brian, TJ said you were you helped run the Claymont League for, what, 25 years?
It's pretty close to 20 years. 20
years?
Yeah.
Well, that's quite a commitment. And, we were just talking about how the sport has grown. And somebody in your position, I'm sure it's been pretty impressive to you just to see how the talent just keeps increasing year after year.
Absolutely. The growth in the talent of these young kids is amazing to see. The dedication they put into practice time, the dedication they put into just getting better every time on the field is amazing.
It really is because, obviously there's only so much time when the teams practice and, do their stuff at practice. But I think what it is a lot of these girls, they're really buying in and they're starting to do a lot of stuff on their own on top of what they're required to do at practice.
Absolutely. The work at home is impressive. You give these young girls something to work on, and when they come back to practice, they've got it aced. They're handling it very well.
Which is good, especially in this 10U division, because obviously this is where the whole book of softball is thrown at them all in one time. Because
absolutely, they get the rule change, they get everything all at once, and it's truly a different experience for them.
Yeah.
I mean, coming out of the 8U division, they're learning to protect themselves, they're learning to play the game. But when they hit 10U, the game jumps up and slaps them in the face.
Yeah, it really does, because every aspect of it, they have to learn something, some part of it, every aspect of it.
Oh, absolutely. These girls they're doing everything they can to get better day after day, year after year. We have girls that are so dedicated that they're calling, wanting to know when gym time starts. When can we get into gyms? When can we start working on fundamentals again?
Wow.
It's amazing.
And
Leah Crago from Claymont right there just got a hit. So
yeah, that's my granddaughter.
Okay, well, I would say she's probably one of those ones that obviously she's playing in this All-Star game, so that tells me she's doing those extra things.
Absolutely. She's waiting on me when I get home. She's waiting on her dad whenever he gets home. It don't matter. She's got a ball glove in her hand, and she's ready to go.
Next up is Zanaya Winbush from Newcomerstown. Her favorite food is steak, Shannon. Where we've come to the conclusion, all these girls are not only good at softball, but they have excellent taste in food.
Oh, absolutely. When they get a chance to tie on food, they get into it.
What have you seen, I guess, over your 20 years? Because that's a long time, and obviously I'm sure the community appreciates that. What's been the biggest difference? Is it the amount of participation, or is it
I think the participation in the rec season has went up. The kids make friends. That's just like with our team. Our team's been together since they were 4 years old.
Okay.
They're all the same age, and teachers have asked me, how do you get 10 little girls to all get along? She said they're in different classes all the way around. Come recess time, we walk outside and these 10 girls are together. I said, we just let them be kids.
Just let them be kids. That was an excellent bump, by the way. I didn't want to cut you off there by Winbush. She laid that thing down just outside the box. But, no, you're right. The more time they can spend together, and if they become true friends, and a sport like this will do that.
Yes, absolutely. They have to trust each other.
Yes, absolutely they do.
100% have to trust each other. And their dedication to work. You'll get 5 or 6 of them together, and they'll just continue to work on their own.
Yeah.
And one will be standing there trying to coach another one that may be falling behind in something, and they take it as constructive criticism. They don't take it as one kid being better than the other.
And that's what you want. You
Yes.
want them to all be one, working for the same goal.
And my goal from the beginning has been, if I can get good kids on the softball field, they're not sitting on a couch playing on the phone or playing Xbox or whatever they play,
Yep.
or they're not running the streets. They're out
Yeah.
doing something constructive to learn what they're doing.
Yes.
I've said all along, these high school coaches with these kids coming up, I don't want to be that coach having to make that decision of who's going to play and who's not going to play.
Exactly.
Because there's some true raw talent coming out of these cities.
Yeah, absolutely there is. And the classes are getting bigger and bigger. And, Shannon, we've seen that with some of these young high school teams at the varsity level, because we're starting to see way more freshmen and sophomores that are playing big roles on their teams.
Yeah, absolutely. These kids, their work ethic is there.
Big strikeout right there as Jim Line for Indian Valley goes down. We're watching third strike. That brings up number 11, Grace Cox from Ridgewood. Her favorite food is pork chops.
Okay.
Go for some pork chops.
Talking about Claymont one more time, my daughter was helping run the Uncle Charlie's tournament that was around. It was in Dover, Strasburg, and Midvale. She was actually running the Midvale site, and there was a Claymont team down there in the 14U division. And Troy Beckley was one of the parents on that team, and he was out in the stands, and I was talking to him, and he said all 10 out of those 12 girls are all going to be freshmen next year.
Yes, sir.
And we were watching them play, and that was a good group of kids.
Yeah, there's a good crop of kids coming in there, that's for sure.
And look what they did last year with the freshman pitcher. And,
yeah.
They were good last year. Went to regionals as first time in school history.
Yeah, that's where it gets difficult, and that's where, and like you said, that's where it gets a little tricky, because some of those girls are, they've been playing so well, and they've done all the work, but it may not be, for a year or two, they may have to sit, or not sit, but play JV.
Absolutely.
It might just have to go that way because it's just so deep of a talent pool.
And the worst part about it is so many of the teams have went away from their JV teams, and numbers have something to do with it. I mean, when they get to be the high school age, they've got volleyball, they've got basketball, they've got other sports, but that JV team is your feeder team.
Absolutely it is.
You need to develop that JV team the same as these kids are getting developed coming up through.
Yeah, because you never know when you're starting shortstop at the varsity might go down with an injury. Well, you need your JV shortstop to plug right into that spot.
Absolutely. They need to know the system, and they need to know how the game's played at that level.
We're going to have a pitching change here. Looks like he's going to go back to the Sandy Valley pitcher. I believe that's Madeline Bravas coming back out, unless there's another one.
I think that's Bravas.
Yeah, I believe it is also.
Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, so this is I've been very impressed so far. This is great to see. I coached for several years, and my daughter's actually still playing. She's at the college level. But I'll tell you what, I said I'd like to come back and coach again, and I would want to start right here at the 10, because this is the learning age group right here.
Yes, absolutely. This is where, to say the thing is, they're facing the bullet right here.
Yes, yeah.
They're either going to make it or they're not going to make it right here.
Yep, absolutely.
And if they don't have the heart to dig in and fight, it's just not going to work out.
But also at this age, you also got to have the right coach, the right support cast to work with them.
Oh, absolutely.
You got to have coaches that have patience.
And the thing that a lot of people don't stop and realize is every coach that's on this field is a volunteer.
Yes.
Yeah, we talked about that last night.
Yeah, their paycheck at the end of every season is still zero.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, the nice thing about it, even being in it this long, my wife and I have kids that come up to us that are college level. Hey, Coach, how you doing? And,
yeah.
Hey, how are you doing? How's your softball season going? Oh, that's great. I wish you was at this level coaching.
Yeah.
Well, yes, I would like to coach at that level someday, but
yeah,
that's a pipe dream.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
But these kids, they remember who treats them right.
Absolutely they do. As Brylan Gruhl was in there batting from New Cumberstown.
Comes another Claymont batter.
Kenna Virtue stepping in.
She's a tough little girl right here.
Well, I can tell you right now, from her favorite food is the Texas Roadhouse. So I'm thinking Mom and Dad might be making a stop when they're leaving Philly tonight.
That's a good possibility.
Do you think it's because of the rolls, or is she a steak girl?
Oh, she's a steak girl all the way.
Boy, this girl from Sandy Valley, she's just straight bringing it.
Partway, she was one of my pitchers through the season, and partway through the season, she got hit with a bat and busted her elbow.
Oh.
And she toughed it out for like 3 games before she ever told us that it even happened.
That's another sign of a true athlete, because they know that the minute they say something,
yes,
things are going to change. They just, they have to. They're not going to be able to do what they want to do.
Yeah, you got to get healed.
Yeah, yep.
And at this age, they don't want to take the time to heal.
Wow, what Frozer with the
change up.
Well, thanks for stopping by. We're going to be take a quick break and be back with more of the third inning right after this with Big Z Sports.
Thank you.
When you think pizza, think Amici's Pizza, with locations in West Lafayette and Janaden-Hutton. Amici's Pizza offers you your favorite traditional pizzas, as well as specialty pizzas, subs, wings, and salads. Everything from the dough to the sauce is made fresh daily. There's just something different about a pizza from Amici's. Try one today in West Lafayette or Janaden-Hutton. Big city taste for a small city price. Learn more. Find Amici's on Facebook.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Welcome back to Big Z Sports presentation of All-Star Softball, 10U division.
I think Logan's playing a game back there trying to see if he can get me talking before we come back.
Hey, we're so good at doing this, it only took us 3 innings to figure out who made that catch in the first.
And it was somebody watching it here had to come tell us about it.
That young lady's name's Maya Bailey. She's from Carrollton. And I'll tell you what, I still see that catch like in my mind because of how good of a catch it was. And hopefully somebody in her family knows how to clip our video, because that's definitely a highlight they're going to want to have.
Yeah. Well, I might go back and clip it here later and post it. I'm telling you, that young lady made an outstanding catch. I actually thought that there was runs being scored, and she just went in there and made a catch. So give that young lady her flowers, because she deserves it.
What's different after 26 to 18?
I like it. I like it. Head coach Jim Dawson talking about how it's a pitcher's duel, and I'm like, yeah, this is it right here.
And he still doesn't know which one of his players made the catch out center field.
I should have filled him in. I would have helped him out a little bit.
That time he's going to have to go back, fire up one of those 3D printers and make her a nice trophy.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you need any trophies like that made, get a hold of Jim Dawson up at Synergy Signs and Graphics.
Yes.
He can make you anything. If you can dream it, he can make it.
I was going to say, all it would take would be a picture of what she looked like, her silhouette making that catch, and that 3D printer could pop it out.
Oh, yeah, that was an outstanding catch by that young lady. Like we said, Synergy Signs and Graphics in Strasburg. We partner with them. They sponsor some of our games, and it's great to work with Jim and his crew. Piper
Yoder steps into the box, representing Garraway. Her favorite food are hot wings.
Oh,
see there, that's good.
I can. I'd sweat. I smell a mild wing, I start sweating.
You get some hot wings, get some ranch. Oh, yeah. It is funny. That's one thing about hot food. You either love it or you hate it.
Yep.
Now, I have a threshold. If I'm going to be in pain while I'm eating the hot food, I don't like it.
One of my twins, Sydney, man, she eats hot stuff on everything.
Yeah.
We go through more buffalo sauce at the house.
That almost got me. Is this another different pitcher from Indian Valley? It is.
Yep. This is Jim Aline, number 3 from Indian Valley. Her favorite food is cherries. You know where you can get some cherries?
Out of Bolts Family Farms Market.
Nice play right there by Line.
I mean, 3 pitchers all at the same age group. You know, there's a school just north of here that had that problem, and that problem led them to a state championship.
You think the new Indian Valley coach, Jeremy Bullen, is watching this and seeing this?
I sure hope so. Hey, we both know Jeremy well enough. I'm sure he's well aware. Stepping in now is number 16, Harper Booth from Carrollton. Her favorite athlete, Steph Curry. So that tells me she probably likes the Lady Warriors and probably plays basketball for Carrollton as well.
I thought you were saying Lady Warriors because Steph was a lady.
Ooh, fighting words.
You think Steph's listening?
No. The ball's fouled straight back.
I got a feeling the way this game's going, it's going all 6 innings.
We may even see when TJ did say he was going to stop back. We'll have to ask him if he'll let it go extra innings.
I guess it depends on what his bedtime is.
That's true. Because he won't have to say it. He won't have to ask too hard for these girls to stick around. Winbush comes to the fence, gets the ball. Nice throw down to first. Just at the end, it kind of tailed away.
Yeah, that was a long throw for that young lady, and she just about made it.
Yeah, Zanaya Winbush doing the catching, representing New Cumberstown. Great hustle there. She knew exactly what to do with that.
Next up is Paisley Jenkins from Conotton Valley. She wears the famous number 58.
Her favorite athlete, Ava Williams, going to be a senior this year.
Ava also does a little bit of work with Big Z Sports.
Yeah, her with her photography, does a fantastic job.
She's got her own little photography business. Check it out on social media.
Yeah, Sports and More by Ava is the Facebook page. Winbush would throw down to second. Nice throw. Just not quite enough time.
And like you said, you're fine with your catcher making those throws as long as she can get it on target.
Yep.
It don't go to the outfield or just get carried away where they can keep running. Just, nice job by the catchers today. Line gets the strikeout right there.
Now batting number 15, Maya Bailey.
Here's the young lady that made the outstanding catch.
Yes. So not only did we just figure out her name, now we get to see her come to the plate.
And that's what we kept waiting for. We knew it was a Carrollton girl with a long ponytail, and she finally gets to come to the plate, but somebody beat us to it.
Winbush chases that one down as well. Great backup there to not let that ball get into left field. Those are those little things, TJ and I were talking about. That's the stuff that you can almost bet these are the older girls in the 10U division.
Bailey's favorite athlete is Caitlin Clark. She had a couple three-point shooters out there at Carrollton the last couple years.
Yes, she did.
Watch.
Oh, a little bit of a delay. Oh, catcher turned. Tried to be a little too quick. I think the ball just kind of slipped out of her hand a little bit.
Yeah.
But she's fast, though, man. That ball gets to the fence, she gets there quick.
Yeah, she did a nice job. Like I said, she just kind of tried to rush the throw right there a little bit, but it's just an outstanding effort.
Yeah. So the North takes a 2-1 lead. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here in the bottom of the third inning.
Drop third strike. She's able to beat out the throw.
Number 14, Addie Hayden.
Addie Haiti steps in from Malvern. Her favorite athlete, KJ Jackson. This North squad not wasting any time. They're taking the bases one at a time.
Well, they know this is going to be a close game. So right now they're trying to produce runs any way they can get them. Like I said, they're able to take that lead right there.
Nice stop there. Throw a little high.
Now you got yourself in position to score if it's a pass ball.
Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runner on third. Swing for strike number 2. Swung on and missed, and that'll end the third inning. 2-1 as we head to the fourth. Back with more after this with Big Z Sports.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season.
Looking for quality meats you can trust? At Bolt's Family Farms Market, you'll find farm-raised beef, chicken, and pork straight from a family-owned farm that knows the importance of feeding families. Shop right on the farm at their location on Hummel Valley Road in New Philadelphia and choose from more cuts and selections than you'll find at most butcher shops. Plus, save even more with the Bolt's Family Farms Rewards Program. Bolt's Family Farms Market. From the family farm to your family table. Find them on Facebook and learn more today.
Welcome back as we are getting set to start the top of the fourth inning. This broadcast being presented by Altman Health System and the Kime Company. Thrilled to be here. We got a great game, 2-1. Great pitching, great just all-around play so far.
Yeah, just a lot of really good talent on this field. And for a bunch of girls that probably, I don't even know if any of them ever even practiced together this year.
I think that they were selected, and I think some text messages were thrown out, and I think they're just playing. So,
well, we know Coach Dawson. He's still trying to learn names.
Yeah.
we asked him for the batting lineup, and he forgot he even was supposed to put one together. And we're allowed to make fun of Jimmy because, like we said, we partner with him in Century Signs.
Yeah.
And he'll give it back.
He will, absolutely. Absolutely. Also want to thank Ron's Heating and Cooling for stepping on board for tonight's broadcast. We appreciate their support.
Yeah, like we said earlier, founder of the company, Ron Milburn, that was been around a long time. If you need any type of furnace work done, hot water tanks, they do a lot of different things. All you got to do is check them out on social media, see all their stuff there. They got a 24-hour emergency line.
And I'll tell you one other thing. There was I used to have a lot of talks with him. You want to talk about youth softball? Ron was he played a big part in the Twin City softball scene. We talked. There was a lot of times I'd get down to talk about work, and we'd start talking about softball instead.
Yeah, Ron Milburn was a great man in the Twin Cities for a long time.
Harper Booth now in the circle representing Carrollton. That's swung on, hit out to left center field. The play is unable to be made, and there she's going to push it for two, and does. Great hustle out of the box. And I'm not sure what happened there, but she
Now batting number 26, Lacey Angel. Do whatever you want, Angel.
So somebody caught the ball on the end of the finger there.
Yeah, I can't tell which player that is. That's
it's a Strasburg player. Looks like number 11, maybe.
It's the opposite. Yeah, it's not.
So it's Carl.
Yeah, Addie Carl. I think something happened on the slide into second. First pitch swung on a little low. Brunley Tidrick on third now. She's the one that hit that blooper into left center. She's got some wheels. Elise Angel now batting. Her favorite food, Shannon, is watermelon. What's your stance on watermelon? I've learned that that's a give or take.
I love me some watermelon.
Yeah? Another item you can get fresh at Bold Family Farms Market. South trying to find a way here in the top of the fourth to tie things up. Two-one pitch, called strike two. I'll tell you what, Tidrick, after every pitch, she's taken off. She's getting a huge lead. Low, off the umpire. She went about 3/4 of the way.
She's fast.
She was almost down to the batter's box and just froze. I didn't know if she was going to play a little game down there or what.
She's a fast little girl.
She is.
Oh, Virtue there. Not Virtue. Who's that? It's a young lady from Ridgewood.
Yeah. Brunley Tidrick.
Tidrick. That's who it was.
called. Strike 3 for out number 1 here in the top of the 4th.
You think the Ridgewood track coach notices that speed? Because they had a phenomenal track season.
Yes, I'm sure. Stepping up into the box now is Aurora Wright from Indian Valley. Her favorite food, spaghetti.
Quite a few spaghetti eaters on this list tonight.
Yeah.
That's more my budget range right there.
Instead of lobster and filet mignon.
Yeah. Got all kinds of race trucks going by.
Yeah.
Those are the type of kids that just take a drill and drill holes in their exhaust because they think it sounds good.
Booth misses high there for ball 2.
Yeah, Tidrick down there is kind of just jumping around, kind of just trying to distract them, hoping they make a mistake.
Yeah, and I think it's working because sometimes you get so focused on the base runner, it can kind of take a pitcher out of she'll lose focus. And if you remember correctly, in the first inning, Tidrick is the one that delays Steele to get the first run on their. Actually, it's their only run of the ball game.
Nice strike right down the middle.
Yeah, it comes back 3-0. Comes back with a strike. Swung on and missed for strike 2.
Yeah, that one kind of rose up on her. She just went underneath of it. So nice job by Booth as she fought her way back. Got into a full count now.
Yeah. Tidrick still dancing around down there after every pitch. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Booth did a great job there battling back. That was a 3-0 count.
That brings up Evelyn Egerton, which I know this young lady, and she put down that her mom's tater tot casserole was her favorite food.
Do you think she brought any?
No, but I'm going to have to tell her at the next church function that I'm going to have to – that's what she's going to have to bring as her covered dish because now I need to try the tater tot casserole.
Yeah. Yeah, her daughter kind of put her in that spot now.
And I think we're having a church picnic in a couple weeks, so we'll mark it down on the calendar. Tell Sarah, hey.
Yeah.
You got to bring tater tot casserole.
When they go back and watch the replay of this, I think you just kind of place the order right now.
It's already placed.
That swung on, hit to the second baseman, and caught, and that'll end the inning. They were going to double her up just for fun, but that'll do it for the top of the 4th. We'll be back with more softball right after this with Big Z Sports.
Altman Health System has been caring for our community for over 130 years. This includes 24/7 emergency services, heart care, surgery, orthopedics, radiology, cancer care, and more. We serve 7 counties with community locations, including Altman Hospital, Altman Alliance Community Hospital, Altman Maslin, Altman Orville Hospital, Altman Tuscarawas Regional Health, and more. Altman Health System. Today, tomorrow, and always. We're here for you.
We invite you to discover Keim Home Center in Charm, Ohio. Keim is your destination for all things home, building, and woodworking. From renovation and building projects to custom millwork needs, our team of experts work with both homeowners and professionals to bring your vision to life. Visit Keim Home Center in Charm or online at keimhome.com. Keim, built on trust since 1911.
Welcome back to Big Z Sports as we are getting set for the bottom of the 4th inning. And we have another change in the circle. Now pitching from Ridgewood, Brenley Tidrick. We just saw what she can do to drive pitchers nuts on the bases. So now we're going to see what she can do in the circle.
Well, now it's their turn to pay her back.
Return the favor. That's if they can get on base against her, right?
Yep. Like I said, an outstanding game here as we're in the bottom of the fourth inning. Still 2-1, the North leads.
That'll get on the same page here with her catcher. I'll tell you what, Tidrick's one of those girls that when she throws, she's got every ounce of her body behind that pitch.
Well, I mean, watching her play all night long, man, she's a little spark plug.
She is.
Now by number 15, Lila Atkinson.
Lila Atkinson steps in. Her favorite food, Taco Bell.
Not my favorite food, but if you get in a pinch.
Which I was in last night.
You know what I had for dinner last night?
What's that?
Can of SpaghettiOs and meatballs.
There you go. Hey, whatever gets the job done.
Hey, when you walk through the door at 10 o'clock after no baseball or softball games and everybody else is going to bed and you're like, I ain't even ate dinner yet. I was looking at the burgers in the freezer and I was looking at chicken in the freezer and I'm like, can of SpaghettiOs it is.
Yep.
Hey, I made it special. Well, I made a little side salad to go with it. I mean, I had a full Italian meal right there.
Yeah, you didn't know. Did you even take time to warm it up, or did you just eat it right out of the can?
I warmed it up, but I took a couple bites out of the can.
Okay.
I was hungry. I couldn't wait for the microwave for a minute and a half.
I get it. Well, I can tell you last night, I don't know if it's just because we left here, it was about 20 till 10, and I'm sitting down there. I think I got behind the only two people in the United States that have never ordered at that restaurant before because it took them forever.
Hey, it can't be no worse than me going home. I'm the only one driving through New Philly downtown and catch 3 red lights. I'm like, why are the lights turning red? I'm the only one going through town.
Emery Edie steps in now from Conotton Valley. Now her favorite food, barbecue pulled pork sandwich.
Hey, we would get along just fine.
Yep. Tidrick's been right on point here for most of her pitches so far. That one is too for strike 2. That little breeze that's in the air, I mean, it's just making it even better right now.
The first thing I'm thinking right now, I'm going home, I'm opening my bedroom window.
Misses just a little low and outside there for the first ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Home team leads 2-1, which is the North. They are batting. Got her to chase upstairs for out number 2.
Now back number 34, Ciereszewski.
Stevens steps in now from Malvern. Her favorite athlete, LeBron James. So I think I know what her vote is for where he should play next. She'd probably like to see him playing up in Cleveland.
Maybe she's a Golden State fan.
That's true. I guess I shouldn't jump to conclusions on what team she's going. What team she likes. Now her favorite food though is pretzels and cheese. That's another.
That's interesting.
That's good. That tells me she's at a lot of athletic events, goes to a lot of concession stands. Now she's talking our language.
Yeah.
We eat a lot of meals at concession stands.
We'll have to get her over here and find out what her favorite concession stand food is altogether. Where does she go to school? She's from Malvern?
Malvern, yeah.
Malvern's one of those places we switch it up a little bit when we go there.
Well, and also basketball season, it depends on how Witherow takes care of us. Well, he's been getting pretty lazy lately.
There's a couple times Jeremy just kind of dropped the ball and his wife had to pick up the slack and feed us. I went over there one time to see about getting a hot dog, and she said Jeremy forgot to put them on, so he tries to bring pizza from home to give us to eat.
That's right. I was with you that night. trying to cover up his mistakes. Tidrick fires, catches the upper part of the zone there, makes the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th inning.
Dugouts are starting to get louder.
They are. Swung on, foul, back towards us. Oh. And these girls are all so fast. I think she was hearing footsteps from everywhere.
Yeah, she waited to the last second to get her helmet off, and she turned and kind of I think she's seen the pitcher coming out of her corner of her eye, and it just kind of hesitated for a second.
Yeah, and third baseman was there too. That swung on. Hit over to first base, bobbled a little bit. Still going to have time for not time for a play to be made.
That was a nice hard hit there by Stevens. So that brings up Kaylee Swearingen from Carrollton.
And if I'm not mistaken, this is where it starts to get tough because it's her favorite athlete is her brother, Braden Swearingen. I remembered that one when I skimmed the list earlier today. Tidrick fires. That pitch is fouled straight back. So they got a runner at second, trying to extend that lead if they can. Tidrick trying to do what she can in the circle to keep that a 2-1 ball game. Goes off speed. Nice changeup. No, had enough time to steal that base.
Yeah, that changeup come in there slow. The runner got a nice jump, and then it got in the dirt a little bit, so that just all worked against the catcher right there.
Yeah, 2 balls, 1 strike's the count. TJ's slacking a little bit with balls and strikes. Swung on, swinging bunt. Tidrick's going to get to it. Play is made, and they get out of the jam. We'll be back with the top of the 5th inning right after this with Big Z Sports.
Synergy Sign and Graphics, where cutting-edge design meets timeless craftsmanship. For 20 years, we've been creating award-winning signs that grab attention and leave a lasting impression. From the Tuscarawas Valley to clients around the globe, we're the experts you trust to make your brand stand out. Synergy Sign and Graphics, crafting a visual impact that lasts.
When you think pizza, think Amici's Pizza with locations in West Lafayette and Chineydon-Hutton. Amici's Pizza offers you your favorite traditional pizzas, as well as specialty pizzas, subs, wings, and salads. Everything from the dough to the sauce is made fresh daily. There's just something different about a pizza from Amici's. Try one today in West Lafayette or Chineydon-Hutton. Big city taste for a small city price. Learn more. Find Amici's on Facebook.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we are in the 5th inning here. And we got a 2-1 ball game with the North leading. And we have another pitching change now in the circle from Tusky Valley, Macy Summers. Her favorite athlete is one Miss Jenna Mulk, and from what I'm hearing, and TJ's now joining me, this is one of those pitchers you said I'll be anxious to see from Tusky Valley.
Yeah, another one throws really hard.
Her favorite food's pierogies. So there's 2 girls on this North squad. Their favorite food's pierogies.
This is Allison's daughter, Allison Lawver, Allison Summers.
Oh,
from Flat Mound.
Yeah.
This is her daughter.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, my daughter actually worked with Allison for a little bit.
This is her daughter.
Well, now, okay. The dominoes just connected.
Yep. What a great game.
Yeah. So I did have a question for you when you were going to come back.
Yeah.
If this would happen to need extra innings.
IT international tiebreaker.
I would say you're going to let it roll?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
We're getting a winner tonight.
Good. Because this has been a fantastic game.
Yeah, you can't have it end in a tie.
No. Summers misses low there. I think it's 3-1. With just the talent that's going to be coming.
Oh.
Unbelievable.
I told you was in for a treat with this game. I knew the pitching that was here. I've watched it all year long.
Yeah.
Our 10U division was exceptional this season.
And I see it. Now I see it.
There's
Swung on.
Hit.
Yeah, right in between first and second to get things underway.
Got that tying run on here.
That was, I'm going to let you say her last name because I'm going to jack that up again. Callie
Piacente.
Piacente. I see that, and my mind goes to Picante real quick.
This is Vosick here from...
Aurora Vosick, or I'm sorry.
Emerson Vosick.
Yeah, Emerson Vosick.
She started the game pitching.
Her favorite food's stromboli. That's a good choice.
That is a good choice.
Basically it's a fancier way to eat pizza.
It's it. Pizza sub.
Summers fires. Way to field your position. Gets the out at 1. Nobody at second. You could see that looked like Dawson was thinking about the throw back to second, but nobody was there.
Gotta have to get this run in.
Yeah. Aaliyah Crago steps in.
Claymont.
Yeah. That's and Mr. Cox that joined us, it's actually his granddaughter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So that was like perfect timing because when he sat down, she was up to bat.
Oh,
got her to chase upstairs. No balls, 2 strikes.
Imagine, think about this, 35 feet throwing this hard.
Yeah.
I mean, even we never had to do this in baseball. We had a lot more time to think.
Yes.
Pretty good pitch there.
Well, since I had to step away, did you ask him the rule that we were talking about earlier?
I asked him about it if it goes to extra innings.
Yeah,
yes.
All right, sweet. Hey, I'm intrigued. This game has been phenomenal to watch.
It's a great game.
He said it will go into the international tiebreaker extra innings, which is normal. That's where they start with a runner on second.
Yeah, the last batted out would be on second base.
Nice pitch there. Now up is she was
Zanaya.
Zanaya Winbush.
Yes.
She was hustling back here behind the
plate. She was.
Yeah.
Tying run to third here, fellas.
Yeah. Things might get real interesting now.
Yeah. One pass ball away from tying this thing up. Oh, no. This little kid's tough. Look at her.
Yep, she doesn't care. She sprinted down to first.
Made no difference to her.
You know what she thought after that? She goes, heck yeah, I'm going to be on base.
I'm on base. I'm going to steal second here in a minute.
Yep. Gemma Line steps in from Indian Valley. Her favorite food is cherries. Oh, straight up. Oh. Great hustle by the catcher.
I think Zanaya Winbush gets my Hustler of the Game award.
Oh, yeah. She sprints for everything she's doing.
Everywhere.
Every
on
pass
and off
ball.
the field, you love to see that.
Yes.
We got a timeout here.
Yeah, catcher working on her helmet here.
A little equipment malfunction.
She knew not to take it to Jimmy. She's like,
that's Coach Dawson sent his wife over to fix it.
we would give Jimmy a hard time on here.
Yeah.
At least he took the shades off.
Yeah.
Adam's going to be sitting at work tomorrow after Jimmy watches the replay. He's going to get all kinds of emails.
I probably will, yeah.
Jim's team had a fantastic season this year in our league, too.
Swung on and missed. Winbush takes second with no throw, as you would expect with a runner on third.
0-2 pitch coming here. Big pitch. Oh, she chased it.
Yeah, got her to chase.
Wow.
And that'll end the inning. So we'll head to the bottom of the fifth. North still leads 2-1. Back with more after this with Big Z Sports.
Hi, I'm Zach Motice with the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. For all your auto, home, farm, and business insurance needs, contact our team at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency. Or stop in and see us at one of our 3 locations in downtown New Philadelphia, Sugar Creek, or in Strasburg, providing excellent service to the Tuscarawas Valley since 1885. Everyone here at the Tuscarawas Insurance Agency would like to wish all area athletes good luck this season.
Ron's Heating and Cooling in Denison has been serving this great area since 1977. At Ron's, no matter what you need, they can handle it. From heating and cooling to standby Generac generators, water heaters, tankless water heaters, mobile home equipment, duct cleaning, and 24-hour no-heat service. Winter, spring, summer, or fall, all you have to do is call 740-922-5252. Ron's Heating and Cooling proudly supports high school sports and would like to wish best of luck to all local athletes participating this season.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we are getting set for the bottom of the fifth inning. And we won't talk about Coach Dawson now because he's right in front of us, but we'll wait till he gets down to his third base coaching box.
He's chumming up with Mitch, the umpire.
We're not going to talk about you until you get down there.
I'm just waiting on warm-ups. I can talk to you for a few minutes.
Oh, what a game.
Because the guys like Jimmy, we're going to mic up the coaches next year.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool.
We could do that.
Put an earbud in and we can ask
my
them questions.
daughters have one of those mics where you can talk. We should do that.
Yeah. I mean, because all these coaches, they've been having fun with this as well. So I think it'd be a cool thing. And hopefully maybe Casey's still in the car or still listening. We just put the ID into his ear for next year.
Who's this? Is this Virtue
pitching? Yeah, Virtue's pitching now. Oh, I got to turn my flashlight back on. So you can tell I'm getting old.
Yeah, I know the feeling.
And, Kane Dawson is up the bat. She's probably wanting to rip one right down the third base line.
In foul territory. Big cut there. Got her to chase a low one. That's the other thing with all these pitchers. Every one of them have done a great job moving it around.
Oh, not many walks.
No.
There haven't been very many walks.
No. Virtue delivers the 1-1. Swung on. Yeah, nice piece of hitting there.
Oh, no.
And that one kicked out clear over to center field.
Right to her.
Yeah. Still was able to hold her to a single. Nice hit there by Kane Dawson, though.
And outstanding job there by the outfield. That's why you always play. You're always moving. And she did a nice job to get that ball off that ricochet and get it in.
Nova Fiddler steps in now. I think she got a hit the last time up because I remember her being on base. Oh, nice play there by Angel, the catcher from New Philadelphia, with the snagging that bunt attempt.
Elisa's sister has pitched for me since she was 9 years old, Addie.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
nice
good
throw.
throw. She's out.
Oh, a little bit of a high tag, or I think she had her.
What a throw.
Sophia Spangler steps in now. Her favorite athlete, Jen Schroe.
Where's this girl from?
Tusky Valley.
Okay.
So Jen Schroe's one that's I'm not sure who that is.
Nope, me neither. Shannon's got his belly full.
Yeah, I'm already taking that.
The Amicis did him in.
Oh, yeah.
not eating SpaghettiOs at 10:30 tonight for dinner.
Every time I walk over here, Ricky Neff says, hey, bring me back a couple slices.
There's still a couple slices in there.
Yeah. Ricky, being a pizza connoisseur, when he was over here, I asked him if he'd ever had it before, and he said no. I was a little surprised.
Yes, but you know what he told me? I have tried a few times, but they're always closed when I call.
I was going to say he's never bought, but he has tried it. That's what he meant to say.
Yeah. Spangler battling here with a 1-2 count.
She's got a little bit of an awkward delivery. She's
Yeah.
kind of sidearm.
Yeah.
She puts it out there. It'd be tough to pick up, I think, for the hitters. Need to keep this runner at third here to give themselves a shot here in the sixth.
Kane Dawson has advanced to third. Probably won't be much communication with the third base coach.
Ball four.
And she's going to make the turn and go straight to second. Stepping in now from Garraway, Amelia Hostetler. She doesn't have to worry about sharing her favorite food with Shannon. It's sushi. He's not a sushi
I'm
guy.
on that with him.
So Jen Schroe is a former UCLA softball player.
Okay.
Founder of Jen Schroe Catching. Her actual name is Jen Schroeder.
Oh.
And she's 39 years old.
Man.
She has to know her or something.
I was going to say, that's knowing the knowledge of the game there.
Yeah. But the lady also has her own catching gear and stuff like that, so it's got something. She created the cult of catching. They got a big thing on about her own flow softball. All right, I did my homework for the night.
Yeah, you did.
You guys can carry on.
You dove into that. Nice pitch, painted the outside part of the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike, 1 out. North trying to get that one more insurance run.
Yeah,
you know how important that can be.
Yeah, with runners on second, third here, this is go time for the South to get out of this.
That misses upstairs. And that'll fill them up for.
Not a bad walk, though.
No, now you got your forces.
You got the force here at the plate.
And that'll bring up
Carl.
Yeah, Addie Carl.
Top the lineup.
Number 11, Addie Carl.
Her favorite food is lasagna. That's a good choice.
Was Addie the leadoff hitter?
No, Dawson was.
Dawson.
Yeah.
He was one of the Strasburg girls. Oh, boy.
That misses way out. Dawson's coming to the
Gotta
plate.
play the plate. Oh.
Yeah, Dawson gets down there quickly to get the third run for the North.
It's a big run.
That one gets behind the batter. Spangler holds tight at third.
Yeah, it was going to be a close play, and Coach Dawson stopped her right there. You don't want to get it out right there when you got a chance to add another run.
Yeah, Angel got back to that ball pretty quick, too. Going to the bunt. Not many surprised seeing a Strasburg uniform trying to lay down a bunch.
Squeeze.
Especially with Duck in attendance.
Coach Dawson pulling out the squeeze in the All-Star game.
Swung on, hit right back up the middle. That's probably going to be enough to score 2, and it is. Carl with a 2-run single.
That's a backbreaker.
It sure is, making the score 5-1 now.
Yeah, like you said, that was a big hit right there by Carl. She did a nice job keeping her head down on it and drove through the ball. And
you know why she got that 2-run single? Because Coach Dawson gave her the bunt to pitch before.
Well, and it's good to see her come back because we've seen her come off the field defensively once because she got hit in the hand there.
Yeah. Macy Summers steps in now. She's another girl on this team that likes pierogies.
Now by number 55, Macy Summers.
Ooh.
You know, this whole experience these last 2 nights, not throwing this together last minute, we didn't really know what to expect. I mean, this has absolutely exceeded all of our expectations.
I'm blown away.
And having you guys here, just that's that put the icing on the cake for the kids. We really appreciate you guys doing stuff like this for the community.
Absolutely. We enjoy doing it. We're always happy to, when somebody reaches out, we'll do whatever we can to make it happen.
Carl's going to come out and score.
Yeah, and now they're going to take second. And that's one thing in softball. Once that ball gets into the air and you start throwing it around, the runners are going to keep moving.
Especially with this level of talent.
Yes, absolutely. Stepping in now is Madeline Bravas. Her favorite food are strawberries. Good time of year to like them. Ooh, nice throw. Ball just popped out, though.
Behind her.
Yeah.
She did a little Michael Jackson thing there, got up on her toes to keep from getting hit.
That's one thing in these All-Star games. These girls definitely don't want to get hit. They want to swing.
Oh, boy.
That one misses upstairs. Summers is going to slide in and score run number 7 for the North.
Goes to show you, it only takes one bad inning.
Yes.
This was a great game up until this inning.
It really was. But the South's going to have a shot, top of the 6th, as long as they keep it right here.
Yeah, can't give up anymore.
Stepping in now is number 3 from Garraway, Piper Yoder.
So as the North holds on here, in the 4 games, the North would have won 2 and the South would have won 2.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That's kind of the icing on the cake whenever you have an even split like that.
Sure is.
Now by number 3, Piper Yoder.
Got to keep that runner from second from scoring to have any sort of a chance here.
Yes. This is upstairs on that one. These runners, they're out to run now. A lot of speed on that North squad too.
Sure is. This is a good game by the North. When we looked at this, and I saw the pitching, I thought the South had the advantage.
Well, yeah. Whenever the way this game started.
Yeah.
It was kind of neck and neck, and then the South kept coming. Obviously those 3 from Indian Valley all in a row, and they all threw hard.
Boy, did they.
Swung on. That one's hit over to short. Going to be a tough play. Not able to be made.
Held the runner at second.
So the inning will continue.
A force out at third here.
Yeah, that'll bring up Harper Booth. Harper's favorite food is steak.
A little late on that one.
Yeah.
We had talked during the break a little bit, Adam, about next year and potentially, doing the 12U.
Yeah.
And I made mention that we didn't have a north-south. The numbers weren't right. We kind of threw this together last minute, but this is obviously something that we are going to add the 12U to.
And I think that'll be fantastic because it's going to be even better as the second out's recorded there. Because then, you do an A and a B if, hopefully that's possible in the 12s. I couldn't imagine what an A-12U game would look like. And some of these girls we're seeing here at the 10U, we'll probably be seeing some of them, the same ones next year.
Yeah, we'd be seeing them again. There's no doubt. Especially some of these pitchers.
Yes, got her. Oh. Oh, I thought she tagged her.
I thought he tagged her too.
That's that little spark plug over there from Ridgewood, Brenley Tidrick.
Yep.
She hopped up and I think she looked right at the dugout and said, "I got her."
I'd like to see her and Zanaya. What's her last name?
Oh, Winbush.
Winbush. I'd like to see them go home to home in a race.
Yeah.
Then maybe afterwards, you against Shannon for the finale.
Oh boy, that'd be ugly.
We've been saving that for the all-county track meet.
I know if I tried that right about now, I'd leave with a broken leg and a pulled hammy.
Paisley Jenkins now batting, and you won't believe it, but I'm starting to feel sprinkles on my right arm.
Oh boy. Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah. That swung on and fouled back.
Coach Dawson might have to put them shades back on.
He might. Cold, strike 3, and that'll do it for the bottom of the 5th.
Gives him a chance.
We'll be back with the top of the 6th right after this with Big Z Sports.
Looking for quality meats you can trust? At Bolt's Family Farms Market, you'll find farm-raised beef, chicken, and pork straight from a family-owned farm that knows the importance of feeding families. Shop right on the farm at their location on Hummel Valley Road in New Philadelphia and choose from more cuts and selections than you'll find at most butcher shops. Plus, save even more with the Bolt's Family Farms Rewards Program. Bolt's Family Farms Market. From the family farm to your family table. Find them on Facebook and learn more today.
Altman Health System has been caring for our community for over 130 years. This includes 24/7 emergency services, heart care, surgery, orthopedics, radiology, cancer care, and more. We serve 7 counties with community locations, including Altman Hospital, Altman Alliance Community Hospital, Altman Maslin, Altman Orville Hospital, Altman Tuscarawas Regional Health, and more. Altman Health System. Today, tomorrow, and always. We're here for you.
Welcome back to Tuscora Park as we head into the top of the 6th inning, and the South going to have to put a rally together. And another new arm for the North squad as Addie Carroll is going to be in the circle. So they started the game with a Tiger, and they're going to try to end the game with a Tiger.
I've been in the game with a piece of pizza.
There you go. Oh, I'm not done yet. It's going to be my teardown snack.
Hey, you better get it before when the game ends, because if not, Rick, you'll be over here.
Neff's eyeing it up.
He is.
Like Scooby-Doo smelling that stuff. Reach up.
First pitch misses outside. Ball number 1 to Grace Cox from Ridgewood.
Oh.
That one caught the outside part of the plate.
Looked pretty far outside.
Yeah. That rain's about done.
Just reminding us what could have been.
What? Yes. And what thankfully didn't happen.
Yes.
I always think it's funny when we're at events and I see people scramble when it sprinkles like that. I'm sitting there thinking, I've sat through downpours and haven't even thought about standing up before.
Yeah. I mean, Adam, you might remember the year. Remember the year of the Dover Philly game?
Yes.
About 3 straight days. Remember how bad that field was? And it just downpoured.
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite games we ever went to.
That was the game at Philly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it.
Was that the last year that we had turf there or grass there?
I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember I came to that game and I was sitting in the stands and it was just raining and like it was coming down in sheets.
It was crazy. And it had done that for days.
Yeah. Stepping in now is number 12, Brenlyn Gruel from New Cumberstown.
Ooh.
Her favorite athlete, Cristiano Ronaldo.
20-year soccer player, Shannon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you what he does, but I know he's a soccer player.
Makes a lot of money.
I would say that's all you need to know. He just plays soccer and makes money.
I had a kid ask me the other day. He must got it from YouTube or something, but he asked me, he's like, why do they play soccer with their feet and they call it soccer, but in the U.S. they play football with their hands and they call it football? And I'm like, you're going to have to Google that stuff.
Able to take second base there on a wild pitch. 0-2 count. South trying to chip away here. That swung on and fouled over the, yeah.
Yeah, she made nice contact right there. Just got to get around on it a little quicker.
That's called strike 3. Oh. Carl strikes out her first batter of the inning.
Back to the top of the lineup here. See if we can get something going late. That's a great bomb.
That is a perfect bomb. But boy, that catcher got out of there quickly.
Got her.
Nice play. Trying to figure out what number that is, who the catcher is, because she came flying out of the box.
The Sandy Valley girl.
Yeah. And it's not.
Can't see it.
It's not the one that was pitching, obviously. I don't think. So it's probably Fiddler.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is Fiddler. So in this situation, you just tell the girls no one makes a third out here.
Exactly.
No one makes the last one. See how far you can take it.
Brenley Tidrick steps in now. And with her speed, we know all it takes is a ball in play.
Well, with her speed, and then you have, 3-4 coming up.
Yeah. That swung on down the right field line. It's going to tail.
She just dropped it.
Wow.
She almost caught that.
Great hustle.
Yeah, that was Adeline Hayden from Malvern.
Almost a tremendous play.
They got a bit of a shift on in the outfield.
Coach Dawson's just drawing them up over there.
He is, because, she is on the line. There's a huge gap in right center.
He told us before the game that he didn't know what he was doing, so he used ChatGPT.
Got to play at the plate. Game over.
Game over. End the game. Nice play there again by the catcher. What a way to end it.
Yeah, Carl did a nice job covering the plate, and we believe it was Fiddler.
Well, that'll end the game as the North squad will take the victory 7-1, and we'll hang tight here and wait for the announcements of the players and let the viewers see that before we sign off for the night.
Again, guys, I'd like to thank you guys for coming and being a part of this. That means a lot to us as a league. I know it means a lot to the kids and the families. So thanks again.
Yeah, we appreciate you reaching out. And this is my Absolute. We'd love to be back next year to do it again because we had a great time doing it.
100%. I'd prefer it be you two and not Bill Morgan if we could do that. Make sure that gets on there, okay,
right,
please.
We're not going to cut it. I'm going to cut it and put it on Facebook later so Bill can see it on vacation.
Phenomenal. Hey, thank you guys.
Yep, thank you, TJ. Appreciate it. So that'll do it for the actual broadcast portion of this. We're going to stay on. You won't hear us anymore, but we'll let you see them introduce the players one last time. And we appreciate everybody that watched the broadcast.
All right, let's have a big round of applause for both of these squads here. Congratulations to both of these. We're going to start with our runners-up tonight, the South team. We're going to introduce everybody once again here, so feel free to take pictures. Starting with number 00 from Claymont, McKenna Virtue. Number 00 from Newcomerstown, Zanaya Winbush. Number 1 from Indian Valley, Rory Wright. Number 2 from Indian Valley, Emerson Bosick. Number 3 from Indian Valley, Gemma Line. Number 3 from New Philadelphia, Callie Piacente. Number 5 from Claymont, Aaliyah Craigo. Number 8 from Indian Valley, Evelyn Egerton. Number 11 from Ridgewood, Grace Cox. Number 12 from Newcomerstown, Brylan Gruel. Number 26 from New Philadelphia, Elise Angel. And number 44 from Ridgewood, Renly Tidrick. Thank you to coaching staff, Jen, Gilland, Leister, Tyler Skipper, and Austin Kilborn. Let's give those ladies a round of applause. And now for the winners of the A bracket North All-Stars. Let's give them a round of applause. Number 0 from Sandy Valley, Nova Fiddler. Number 3 from Garaway, Piper Yoder. Number 4 from Tusky Valley, Sophia Spangler. Number 11 from Strasburg, Adeline Carl. Number 11 from Garaway, Amelia Hostetler. Number 14 from Malvern, Adeline Hayditt. Number 14 from Conotton Valley, Emery Edie. Number 15 from Carrollton, Lila Atkinson. Number 15 from Strasburg, Kane Dawson. Number 15 from Sandy Valley, Madeline Bravis. And number 15 from Carrollton, Maya Bailey. Number 16 from Carrollton, Harper Booth. Number 28 from Carrollton, Kaylee Swearingen. Number 34 from Malvern, Surrey Stevens. Number 55 from Tusky Valley, Maisie Summers. Number 58 from Conotton Valley, Paisley Jenkins. The North was coached by head coach Jim Dawson, assisted by Harold Dawson and Sarah Fiddler. What a fantastic end to our 10U rec season here. Feel free to get some pictures. I think TJ's got some stuff he wants to say out there. Great job by everybody. Have a great night.
Thanks for watching this Claxon Communications production of high school sports on the Big Z Sports YouTube channel. For the latest news and scores, follow Big Z Sports on Facebook, on Twitter at @Big_Z Sports, and on Instagram. Don't miss any of the live stream coverage all season long by simply subscribing for free to Big Z Sports on our YouTube channel. For the best in high school sports coverage, there is only one Big Z Sports.